Just like that, we're off.
Well, because I hit the start streaming button.
Oh, did you?
Yes, I did. Because guess what? None of that was
stuff
recorded, so you can't. So you can't
Damn
possibly hold me to any of the opinions I just stated.
So then let's rehab the conversation
No,
again.
everybody,
Yeah, let's
I'll
try it
deafen
again.
myself.
So
Kidding me?
I know a distinct phrase I think Adrian would tell Zach after the conversation we just had, but I'm not gonna say it.
Wait, what is this?
What?
Can we acknowledge how fucking thick Drink Result is? Grant, what's the quote?
If I had an ass that fat, I'd thank God every day. Or if I woke up with an ass that fat, I'd thank God every
God,
day.
give me a quick second. I know I was pretending to start a second ago, but I'm pretty sure I still have that meme saved somewhere. I gotta see if I could post it. It's so good. Luckily, because I have a tendency to organize things too much, I do have a folder on my phone called meme shit.
Nice.
I think my favorite bit of sexualized character design is the character of Black Arachnia from Transformers Beast Wars. The character design is like rumored to be inspired by an Asian exotic dancer. I just want to know how he like pulled that shit off. Like he went into the club and with his like, yeah, guys, it's for reference. And then he sees like the performer and it's like, damn, she fine. But what if she turned into a robot spider?
Fine.
Oh my god. People take inspiration from the weirdest things.
So unfortunately, I cannot find the meme. However, I do have a pair of memes that I think you guys would appreciate. So give me a quick second. No, don't set that as wallpaper. Give me a second.
Set it as wallpaper.
Do set it as wallpaper.
No, I don't want
Picture
that as my wallpaper.
wallpaper. Are you sure? I thought you said you were, you weren't opposed to it.
Is that one because I thought it was funny. And then this one is a reaction image I have used on occasion, and I think it's also very funny.
That one I can appreciate.
For reference for myself later, if I ever decide to make this joke, it's the Grant, you can't do that. I don't know. The Darkest Dungeon horny affliction meme is so good to me because it's the character's going like no, like they're being smoked by God. It's
So
just
utterly
it's so good. And then for Lawrence, remind me later to send you the "That's not very cash money of you" meme. I have a raw HD version of that meme.
Hell yeah.
Oh dear.
No, I'm just
Violence
thinking.
and hysteria meet is up right now. Oh
I'm
god.
sorry. I keep. Someone send another meme because I can still see the Darkest Dungeon meme. It's making me laugh.
No.
Send
All right,
something
don't
else.
worry,
I'll
I'll send another
Zach's
meme.
resolve is tested.
My resolve has been tested, and I have been found horny. No.
Horny.
And then subsequent by the meme Grant sent.
So good.
All right.
Alright.
Dude, I'm dirty in front of they dad.
Right, I'll send a new meme just to
Oh.
stop this.
Oh,
Should I send the bell tower?
Send the bell tower, Dave.
Man, being bombarded with vibes.
Like a ding dong. It's really good. Grant, what the fuck are you doing?
What am I looking at, please?
I like how we're all picking up on like the different brands of memes that we
Oh
saved.
god.
No, you skipped over my meme with your bug facts.
Bug facts.
I have
You
second
dumb
and
fucking
fourth
cretin.
idiots.
You fucking fool. You absolute fucking buffoon. You fucking idiot. Fuck you. Cool bug
You
facts.
messed that up,
You
but sure.
bumbling idiot.
I-
Cool bug facts.
Hold on, where's one? Where the fuck?
Oh,
there we
Grant.
go.
Here, this one's for you.
I like that one too. Eat the rich.
Eat the rich.
All right, I got one more. This is for Grant, just in case he didn't save it
Oh.
previously.
Oh my god, names cool bug facts.
It's a cool bug fact.
This one's for Grant, just in case he never saved
Oh,
it.
I know this. I know this.
Yeah, I sent that one to you a while back.
I didn't know if we found it on the internet at the same time. This. It's from my finger, love.
The fourth?
You guys are honestly so weird.
Stop this.
No! Whooper, no! I'm sorry. I'm
Oh.
trying to get back on track, I promise.
Oh,
Are
God.
we being recorded right now?
Yes!
Oh lord.
Oh, this is gonna make no sense then.
Wait, let me see.
We're just laughing at nothing.
You know it's pretty mediocre? What? JoJo's Part 7? Grant! You said Part 7 was great! Wait, no, did you not read it? I don't remember.
I read it. I liked it until the end.
That doesn't spoil the whole thing!
It did leave a really sour taste in my mouth after reading it. After finishing
You
it.
know it's pretty mediocre, JoJo's Part 7. Because it's really funny because I didn't see the bottom of the meme, and as soon as I read JoJo's Part 7, I made a face. Who put the orangutan on the Z-axis?
In water.
Oh my god.
Chimps
And
with
water.
All right, stop. We gotta focus. We're 15 minutes in and we haven't even started yet.
This is good.
Ugh.
Gameplay this.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Canonically, no time has passed, but for whatever reason, my voice hurts.
So are you telling me that in an instant we got a flurry of memes?
Yes, unfortunately. All right. So, I said this to Grant before y'all got here, but I think just for the sake of variety and being more interesting, if you guys want, I already set you guys up on D4. Like, that's where you guys would have to go based on where you were previously. However, I'm giving you guys the option of, similar to the start of last session, this session you can choose to just drop wherever you want.
Oh, what are we thinking?
Straight to A4, boys. Okay, I don't know if that would be like starting off at a high note.
I mean, we could
high
still
note.
technically go like this and then go all the way around and then come up, so it still works of getting all the rooms.
The farthest corner.
A1.
I guess this might be the farthest corner. I don't know.
I guess if we do C1, we could just sneak around and get everything.
Like I said, so if you start from
C1.
here, you could go this way. If you start from here, you could go this way.
Well, because we have to do 8.
Start from
So
here,
1,
you could
2.
go this way.
Yeah, but I
I
say
mean,
you
this
only
would-
you only
starting
need
here
you only
and then
need to
ending
do 8,
here.
but remember you keep going if you didn't do 3 objectives.
Oh, that's true.
Let's
If
go
we
for
start
gold,
at
guys. All of them.
C-
Shoot for gold. No pain, no gain.
I don't know. We could just like continue our plan of like making it the L/U.
Or you could go to C1. That works too.
Could go to C1. What are you guys thinking?
If we go here,
Let's
we make a
go.
square.
If we go here, we make a square. All right, well,
You got me there.
What's
All
the
right, that's
coolest
good.
pattern?
Square.
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 A wiener.
It's a small green square.
Except that this is red.
Shut up! All right.
We passed
So
it.
all right.
I don't know.
So
Taking the French down seems like a good thing.
so what was the last?
True.
What was the last thing that you guys did? It was the
The
David.
book.
Took out the French.
It was the
French.
Davite.
Yeah,
it was the
we took out-
Davite Empire. No, the French still
Yeah.
exist. They're just not a world superpower anymore.
Damn
Okay.
it.
We took out the French.
And also like 30% of the Catholic religion is revolving around Davite gods now instead of just the one god.
Hell yeah.
Captain Francis is Daylight.
All right. So you guys go down, and the elevator's taking a hot second, like a little bit longer than it normally would, and I don't know.
Oh,
What?
Zach, before you
What?
continue, could you repost our tasks for the day?
Oh yes.
Oh yeah,
sure.
they're so
I
far
forgot.
up.
There's so-
What do you
put
mean?
so
What
many
happened? What possibly could have happened between then and now?
I
Excellent
know we have
question.
to visit Yellowstone. and we
Oop,
have to
I
chat
may or
with
may not have
everyone.
accidentally just deleted your daily task. Give me 1 second.
Oh lord. So like I said,
guess we can-
Never mind. I
Oh.
got them. They're right here.
clean room.
Ah, there we go.
There we go.
Alright.
Yeah.
You visited Doctor.
And we've only done the doctor.
You've only done the doctor, which I illustrated by a green marble.
And
And
we haven't had a nice chat with everybody.
Nope.
I think that's like an overall thing. Yeah?
Is there an SCP that is quote unquote everyone?
Yes.
Okay, there you go.
There you go.
Okay.
I mean, pretty clearly, these are all objectives that are associated with specific encounters on
I
this
was
board.
hoping we
just-
could just
Dude,
have a nice
Yellowstone.
chat with it.
I like
everybody.
hiking.
I
Yeah, but
think
did you
that's
talk
nice
to
chat with-
everyone yet?
Everybody.
That's why we're pathing it so that we get everything.
Yeah, there you
Yeah,
go.
that's what it is.
Yeah.
All right. Anywho, so as the what do you calls it? As the elevator is going down,
Elevator.
it's taking like a second or two longer than you're normally used to, and you start feeling a little like you're only halfway through your shift. You know, you're getting kind of hungry. Normally, this would be where you take your lunch break if you got a lunch break, and you're getting kind of hungry, and your things kind of ache. You're a little sore. Bran is
I'm just
tired inexplicably for no apparent reason. He's very tired. And yeah, I don't know. Would you guys mind just giving me a quick rundown of how your characters are feeling at the moment? Like, you have any injuries? You have any whatevers that you're concerned with?
The mask is currently still bound to my face.
This is true.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
SCP 035.
I mean, does it hurt?
Other than that, I'm just kind of chilling. It's
Are
like
you-
it's
are
like a
you-
warm embrace.
If you
you
touch
happy
if
or-
you touch the mask, can you feel your face?
Yes.
Ah, that's weird.
Yeah.
All right. Anybody else?
I have hundreds of pens.
I forgot about that. That is true. All right, why did Dr.
Must have,
Vang
like,
have
just,
so?
like, juggling
Why did
them.
Dr. Vang have so many fucking ballpoint pens?
He's a doctor.
All right. Everybody else is more or less fine.
Here,
I think so.
I brought my rhyme game up. The box is my friend until the very end, but for some reason I'm so tired, I soon hope to retire. There you go. What Brian
Nice.
said.
That's pretty
Nice.
good. I like that. I'll give that a solid 8 out of 10.
There you go.
That was very good. Thank you,
This is,
Brad.
I need a little bit of prep time.
That was good. That was good. Anything for you, Thaddeus? You okay? By this time last shift, you had like lost a leg and were stretched out.
I wasn't
And
stretched.
died
I'm
once.
good. Thaddeus is vibing.
Thaddeus is vibing. That's good. Okay. Well, as you guys all like mentally surmise your physical condition, the door opens up, and it's like a little. I guess you would call it a Chinese restaurant, but it's like one of those outside stalls that you would see in like in like China, but it's like indoors. And there's just a counter that's just like there, and there's a lady standing there.
Panda of Express.
Would you guys like some time to discuss, or would you like to approach the counter?
Yeah, you guys want the orange chicken?
Yeah, do you
Maybe
want to
the
get something
fried
for the
rice?
table?
The fried rice?
We get
Fried
something
rice?
for Gary.
No.
Everyone's,
A little
everyone's getting
sponge
their own
egg roll,
fortune
but-
cookies, right?
Everybody's getting fortune cookies. All right. So I'm going to presume that you guys are gonna go up to the stall, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
one break.
Yeah.
I'm hungry.
Might as well order.
All right. So you all approach the stall, and the lady acknowledges you. She smiles and nods her head slightly, and turns around and pulls out 4 bowls, just 4 bowls, no food in them, no nothing, and sets them in front of you guys, in front of 4 chairs. I'm gonna give you guys 60 seconds to discuss.
SCP 348, page 11, I think.
Page 11. Oh, I'm one page up.
Ah, there it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think.
I mean,
Would I do
about
something?
right.
Would I do something as like
Lord.
leading you on super hard, and then immediately tricking you? I would never do
In
something
a
like that.
heartbeat.
No,
In a
I wouldn't do that
heartbeat.
for the. I wouldn't do that for the lulz.
For the content. By the way, Zach, Scott got his Twitter back, so that's good.
Oh, when?
Apparently, just recently, he just tweeted a picture of himself holding a piece of paper that says, "My name is Scott Daniel Wozniak. I'm 23 from Ohio and love not having 2-factor authentication."
Ooh. All right. Well, at least he knows his. At least he learned his lesson.
Yeah.
All right. So, you guys want to do anything in particular, or would you like to sit down?
Yeah, sit down. I
Yeah,
think.
sit down, order some food.
Just sit down.
All right, cool. So each of you sit. They're like stools with like small backs to them, so you can like lean a little bit. And as soon as each of you sit down, the bowl in front of you just suddenly has your favorite meal in it. Tom, what is your bowl full of?
It is full of wonder and love, and mostly miso soup.
Ooh, I was afraid you were gonna say morphine. All right, Thaddeus. Thaddeus, what's yours filling with?
Jelly beans.
Oh, just a giant bowl of of jelly beans.
Juicy pear jelly beans.
Sure. How about you, Brad?
I think Bran will have some crackling rice soup.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And Dr. Bright?
It's one of those 49-cent instant ramen.
Oh, that's so good. All right. So you sit down. Each bowl is full of your favorite food, what you're really hankering for at the moment, and y'all just decide to chow down for a bit. And it's really good, like, obviously, but not only just good, it's like your mind becomes clearer, your muscles don't ache as much, everything just seems super nice. Each of you gains 20 points.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Except for Tom, who can't use his controller.
I accidentally moved it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
All right. Everybody gained 20, right?
Yep.
Again, just making sure.
Yes.
All right. Y'all sit down and you're just kind of munching on your food for a little bit. You guys can chit chat for a hot second if you want about whatever, or we can just move on.
I turn to Dr. Bright and go, "Is that 49-cent ramen?"
Dude, you know it. Is that miso soup?
You fucking know it, brother.
Dude.
Everybody
Should we
turns
come
to
on?
Thaddeus and is like, "Yo, jelly bean."
Jelly bean. Nondescript jelly bean.
And then Bran's there with his crackling rice soup.
Yeah, you just hear. And yeah.
All right. So you guys are eating. You're just like legit just enjoying yourselves for a hot minute, which is very rare, needless to say, at an SCP facility. So you really take your time, and then y'all start getting full, but the bowls don't seem any emptier than they were previously, and yeah. So you guys got your fill, so you're not gonna be eating anymore, but you know, you all start looking around like, is it rude to just leave food on the table? That's not super great. And the old lady, she comes out again from the back, but this time she has like takeout boxes, and she senses that you guys are all full and whatnot, and she just takes whatever's in the bowl presently, puts it in the takeout box, and just hands it to each of you. So you each have exactly one more serving of your favorite meal.
Hell yeah, dude.
All right. And with that, she opens up the curtain to behind the stall, and there's the elevator. Would you guys like to leave?
And there's Acid Man.
And there's Acid Man.
Yeah.
and there you go. Would you guys like to leave?
Yeah.
Wait. Our fortune cookies,
Wait.
though.
Oh.
There were no fortune cookies, unfortunately.
No.
Sorry
leave a
about
tip,
that.
though?
You're gonna leave a tip?
Hell yeah, dude.
I'm about to say she didn't even charge you, so that's pretty nice. That's a nice thing for you to do. All right.
She got me my favorite food, 49-cent ramen.
She takes. How much are you giving her as tip?
How much money do I got?
Nothing, because you're Dr. Bright.
I think I got money at the end of my shift.
That is
take
true.
out-
You got
I can
paid
do
in you got paid with, I think, a crisp $5 bill.
There you go. I'll just leave that.
Oh, you're leaving your crisp $5 bill? That's amazing. That was an entire shift's worth of work that you just tipped this lady. That's so
You know what?
nice.
This lady saved my life, okay?
She smiles super wide and she's like, "Yeah." And then you guys leave and you proceed. Congratulations, you guys
Oh, that's so
succeeded.
nice.
We failed.
You failed. You failed. You're all about to explode. All right.
Look at
That
a
was very
perfect green square.
Yes, perfect.
Green.
No
Perfect.
no
Green.
errors
Wait,
whatsoever.
Green square.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Dave, did you have a question?
No.
That was
How dare you?
that was too powerful. I am so sorry.
Wait, why are there just pieces
Why is
floating
it-
everywhere?
I don't know.
What have you guys been doing? I'm over here trying to set up for the next room, and you guys are doing shit. All right. Dave, did you have a question, or are you good?
No, I'm good.
All right.
Wait a
I
second.
summoned
Who summoned a manticore?
Manticore into
Manticore.
position.
Dave, stop with the manticores. Oh, god damn it.
No.
God damn it. I'm trying to delete the manticores.
I didn't even notice the second guy right here.
There we go. There we go. All right. All right. Oh, cat lamp!
Cat
God damn it.
Lamp.
Cat lamb.
I'll let you keep the cat lamp so you guys can keep yourself entertained while I'm setting
Cat
stuff up.
lamp.
So, y'all are full of food. Normally, this is where the food coma would start kicking in because you guys ate so much, but you feel good. You feel energized. Even Bran, holding the box, feels energized for the time being. So that's super nice. The door to the elevator opens, and it's a series of, like, evidence lockers. Like, all of them are labeled. They all have little cue cards on them with, like, just lists and lists of stuff in them. But each one is locked with a massive fuck you padlock that's absolutely not coming off anytime soon. Except for the one locker at the end of the hallway. It's ajar slightly. The padlock is gone. The locker door is ajar slightly. And you all step into the room, and the elevator closes behind you, but doesn't vanish. But the light is red.
Huh.
Would you guys like some time to discuss, or would you like to just go?
Discuss.
I think this is discussion time.
Sure. I'll give you guys 60 seconds.
Has anyone found
Anybody
anything?
got anything? Cause I got nothing right now.
I didn't really give you guys any, like, super good clues yet, so we'll see.
I mean, lockers and
Okay, that's not anything.
Thought he said
It's
like it was a
open.
jar at first, and I was
No,
gonna
yeah,
ask
like
if
he
it
was an
was
actual
No, no, no.
I
The
was
door
gonna
is
ask
slightly
if it was a My
open.
Little Pony figurine inside.
No. No.
I think I know
I'm
that
not
reference,
sure.
and I don't like it.
Good.
Yeah, I don't know if we have. I don't know if we know enough.
Okay. I mean, you have 20 seconds to decide what you guys want to do. Do you want to just investigate,
yeah,
or you want to just look
yeah,
at the
let's
locker?
So I'll take my
investigate it.
limited edition, limited Dr. Jack Bright's ID and try to open all the lockers.
Okay. I'm going to say so first off, I'll remind you that they do have IDs on like they do have like little cue cards on
Wait
the
a minute.
lockers telling you what's in them. So you can like, I don't know, check those out first if you'd like.
Read.
Um,
guy.
Oh.
Oh wait, you got something?
yes, Bran?
Well, I'm not going to say anything because it's end of discussion time, but
Oh shit,
Okay.
you're right, never mind.
So, Dr. Bright, would you like to still try to open up the lockers, or would you like to investigate a little bit more? Because every
Yeah,
single one of them has cue cards on them.
I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna treat it like a loot box. I'm just gonna open the first one without even reading the tag.
Okay, so Dr. Bright goes directly to his left, where the first, like, closest locker is. He grabs the padlock in his hand. He puts the key card. He puts his ID card to it, and it doesn't do anything. And he does it again, and then he pulls the key card back, and he's like, "Oh, it needs a key."
Oh,
My bad. But yeah. So, does anyone else do anything?
I wanna go,
Um,
let's go to the one that's open.
Anyone disagree?
I mean, we can read what's on there.
Sure. So, would you like to go to you would like to go to the locker and
or
then
we
read
could
what's on it?
open it.
Yeah.
cautiously.
All right. So you guys make your way. It's not a huge room, right? It's not a very large room. But as you start approaching the locker, you hear just like a light humming from the inside, and it's like musical. It's like
It's a microwave.
It's just humming from the inside.
Is that what you were saying? Entertainer?
Anywho, and as you approach the locker, Bran makes specially sure to go along the side and read the cue card, and the cue card just says 101.
Oh. Okay.
All right. What would you guys like to do? I'm not giving
Can we
you
just
60
go?
seconds.
Fuck.
Okay, I mean, it's not 60 seconds, but can I just say?
Yeah, can we say what it is?
yeah.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Page 9.
Yeah, SCP-101.
Material should be remotely introduced to the subject.
Inside is a humanoid mouth that can eat whatever it's fed. Do we have to feed it?
We
You
do
know what?
happen
You
to
guys
have
are
some
already
soup.
discussing, and I think this is appropriate. Fine. I'll give you time.
We do all have a little bit of soup.
Food.
That's true. We could just feed it a little bit.
Fireproof
Give them a
locker.
little bit of everything.
Yeah, you have a little wide
A little bit of
variety.
everything, yeah. Get some 49-cent ramen. Sit in with some miso. Put some jelly beans
Some
on top of that.
Some
Some
rice soup.
rice soup.
All right. So you guys,
Is that
so
what we're
you,
doing?
so you're doing that. Okay.
Is that what we're doing?
I don't know.
The way
sure.
they did not agree.
I figure you all probably agreed, so you seem fine. So you open up the locker, and inside is a box. It's like a jewelry box a little bit. And you go to reach out. Which one of you is bold enough to reach out for this box, by the way?
Like, how big is it? You said jewelry box?
It's like a jewelry box, so it's
small.
not small, but it's not too big. I would say it would fit, like you would hold it with two hands.
Within said locker.
Yeah, within the locker. So who's bold enough to go reach for this?
Putting her hand in there.
Yeah.
Thaddeus.
That seems very good. So I forgot, by the way, everybody needed to lose 3 because we started a new encounter. Everybody lose 1 except for Thaddeus, which is going to lose 5.
Sad.
All right. So Thaddeus goes to reach for the box, and as soon as you like kind of cross the threshold of the locker, the box like unhinges, and lo and behold, it's just like a bunch of teeth and then like this like long prehensile tongue. But it doesn't lash out at you. Like it doesn't grab your arm or anything to like try to eat you per se. It is just like opening its mouth, lolling its tongue around, like waiting for something.
I'm gonna put some jelly beans in it.
Sure, you take out the takeout box and you grab like a handful of jelly beans and just kind of throw it at it.
Yeah, just like sprinkle them in there.
Sure. So you go and you do that. The tongue deftly like catches all the jelly beans in the air, goes like, and it goes like, and then it just and then it just opens up again.
Brand would like to check the elevator light.
The elevator light is yellow.
Okay. Throw it at him.
You put a little miso soup in there. You put some crackling rice in there, and you put some 49-cent ramen in there. All right, you put
to have a favorite.
You put everything in there, and it just likes having things put inside of it, I think. So it gobbles everything up. It gobbles everything up and gives a nice satisfied. But now, instead of just opening up like it did before, it closes and opens up again. And this time, instead of the mouth being in there, it's like a celestial void. Like you could see like stars and galaxies in there. And you actually just see a massive amount of just random paraphernalia in there. There's like hammers, and that's a joke, and light bulbs and just screws and like all this just stuff everywhere. It's a literal menagerie of like any item you could possibly want. The light is still yellow, by the way.
Shit.
Someone wanna?
Should we like grab something from in there?
Like how far away is it?
This isn't a locker, right? It's not that far.
No. Like
The
inside said celestial
The
dimension.
the
like how far
the inside of this box appears to be infinite, but things seem to just kind of float around willy-nilly, almost as if you should be able to grab anything without having to stick your arm too far.
Okay.
So
I'll
what?
do it.
So what do you want?
I'll reach in and grab what I can feel.
Grab the first thing you find?
Yeah.
Sure. So you stick your arm in there, and the first thing you pull out is a brand new Game Boy cartridge. You pull out a Game Boy cartridge. What does the cartridge say, sir?
It says
Shantae.
Pokemon
No.
Yellow.
Pokemon Yellow. Congratulations, you got Pokemon Yellow.
Yes.
The box closes and opens again, and it's more or less the same thing as before. But now this time, instead of it being like a celestial void, it's kind of like a psychedelic void with like a bunch of colors just like wooing around and stuff. And it's similar to before. It's a new set of items, but it's the same thing as before. Who's gonna reach in?
I'll do it.
Sure.
Okay.
Thaddeus, who was closest initially, goes in, reaches in, pulls out. What do you pull out, Thaddeus? It takes a second to identify, but what was it?
A magnet. Like one of those really powerful bar magnets.
Ooh, very interesting. I don't know how useful that might be, but that's something you should definitely hold on to for later. All right. It closes again, it opens back up, and this time it is pure white on the inside. The only thing you can see is the silhouette of the items inside. Who's gonna reach?
I would like to reach for it.
You want it? Okay.
All right, Dr.
Go
Bright. Dr. Bright reaches into the very bright dimension, and you reach in and you pull out like a rook from a chess set. But the thing is that every time you flip the rook, it changes color. because you're like looking at it in your hand, and so it goes from like white to black to white to black. I don't know, kind of neat, I guess.
Ooh,
It
alright.
It closes again, opens back up, and this time it's fucking hell on the inside. It is like pillars of flame, magma everywhere. You see like just stuff dripping all over the place, but once again, bunch of items that are just kind of floating around. Bran, would you like to reach in there?
Bran shrugs and says, "No pain, no gain," and then just puts his hand in.
You put your hand in there, and what you would expect is like intense heat, right? But once again, it just feels like everything else. But when you pull your hand back out, it's a fucking like ritual knife with all these like arcane symbols carved into the side, and the hilt is very short, but the blade is very thick and long. And yeah, you pull that out, it glows briefly for a second, and you see like little red veins crawl across your hand and arm, but then all of it fades and it's good. The box,
Nice.
It's probably fine.
the box closes. The box closes, and this time doesn't open up all the way like before. It just opens up a little bit and is sticking its tongue out to the side like a dog. It's got the teeth. It's got the teeth and stuff again.
Nice.
Yeah.
The clipper box.
The-
The reverse clipper box.
Where you get stuff out of it.
Items come out instead of going in.
The light on the what do you calls it, elevator is green.
Alright.
Hey.
All right.
All right, should we close the thingy, the locker?
I scratch the box under what I assume is its chin.
The box goes just like it just like opens and closes slightly and goes
I pop in Pokemon Yellow and walk to the elevator.
sick.
I make very, very careful not to accidentally wipe Tommy's Game Boy Color with my.
Oh yeah, with your magnet.
That's very good. All right. So the two of them are just walking over. So Thaddeus like gave him a little scratch first, but then the two of you are just walking to the elevator. Anyone else want to do anything?
Well, I guess I'll just follow them. I don't know yet what to do with my changing rook piece.
Okay.
Give it to a drunken sailor.
No, what
Nice.
do you do with a drunk?
I guess Brad will just wave the box goodbye and like put the door as it was before, and put the. Now I have a.
So
Then
you
what is it
so
now?
you wave goodbye as you're like kind of closing the door a little bit, and the box whimpers.
Oh God.
The box lets out a like.
Can we take the box with us?
I don't know.
Yo.
It's just a
In this
box,
case-
right?
Here,
Bran already has a
Bran
box.
will turn over to like you guys and make like this puppy dog sad face. You guys can decide what you want to do.
Take the box.
Let's take the box with us.
Sure. Who's gonna take the box?
I'll take it, unless
Okay.
anyone else wants to.
Oh, I
I've
think you
already
got
got
a
a
good
map on
connection
my
with it,
face.
Thaddeus. Yeah, you
I
gave it
fully
a scratch.
expected
He likes you.
Thaddeus to
You like-
take-
you like the
Thaddeus
ability.
stops like because he heard the whimpering and immediately turns on his heel, rushes back, and just picks up the box, and the box goes yeah. The box goes yeah, and then instead of like leaving its mouth open with the tongue and whatnot, it just kind of goes and just like closes up.
Ooh.
Does Dr. Bright happen to have any paper with that pen?
I sure do.
Would
Why
just
would he
write a
write
little
on it?
note and be like, "Yeah, we took this too."
Sure.
Dr. Bright was here.
Dr. Bright was here.
I have so many notes.
I owe you one matching box.
So breaking fourth wall a little bit here. I'm like taking notes as we go. Oh my god, there's so many notes to keep track of. I have to keep track of the items that you got from this thing. I gotta keep track of the fact that you have the mystery box plus this box now. And I'm like, oh, I'm dying. I'm dying. All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. So you got that. Everything's good. And y'all leave, right? You take the box and you leave?
Yeah.
All right. Congratulations. That is yet another successful encounter. Poggers, man. All right.
This has been pretty good so far.
I'm about to say, this has been a very good second half of your shift. You got some really nice food, and now you got a little pet.
Yeah.
So far, it's been pretty funny. I've gotten like the most like weaponry out of everything. I got an ancient knife.
Yeah,
Now
you got
I
a
got
gun.
An
You have a
ancient
gun?
too.
You have a gun with 5 shots left in it? Don't forget that. All right.
I got a new dog. I think he's a boxer.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, that pun's not going to make a lot of sense in a second. But anyway, where do you guys want to go? You have 2 options.
I think we should go for bingo and A1.
All right, so you guys are heading to A1.
Then it becomes like a B.
Oh,
P.
shit. Okay. Fuck. Where are my notes? I had notes for this one.
I think our lucky streak has run out, guys.
Wait, don't forget, there still might be a chance that a column or a row might completely be red for us. So maybe it's column A.
Uh-oh.
I would hope not. There's some stuff in column A that would absolutely not be good if it was bad.
There's marble.
All right. So you guys go. Thaddeus is kind of goofing around with the box a little bit. Everybody else is just feeling really good. It's like, man, I'm glad I got this job. And you're all having a good time until y'all look around and you realize that everything's in black and white now. There's no color. Everything's just in black and white. The door opens and it's not dark per se, but it is dim. And you see this big couch. And there's like a TV flickering on the other side. And you recognize the absolutely terrible B movie. It's like a monster movie. There's like an alien. And it's not very good, but it's a funny movie. And you see just this like thing that's sitting there. And it has like this metal helmet on. You do see the elevator, which is off to the side, off to your left. But the light is currently red.
Yes.
I'll give you guys
How can we
60.
tell
I'll give you guys
it's
60
black and
seconds to discuss.
Guys,
Page
what's a
7.
low-quality horror movie?
Page 7, SCP.
Page 7,
2006.
SCP-2006. Yeah.
What's a low-quality horror movie? I'm not.
I think probably whatever he's watching right now, yeah?
The
Creature from the Black Lagoon.
Velocipaster.
Do we count Sharknado as a horror movie?
Dino Shark, Lavalantula 2.
Will you shut up? I'm upset that you know so many of these, like sci-fi original shitty horror monster movies.
Actually, I think Lava Lancha would actually scare me.
That's true. You are a
That's
coward.
true. Oh my god.
It could also be.
You have 10
where'd my
seconds.
horror movies go? The
Should we try to
Dinosaur
find a horror?
Experiment. Rock Dog. That's not a
We
horror
probably look
movie.
for that one.
So
One
you
of us
guys,
try to find one of
so
those?
by the way, this is a new
I
encounter.
think-
This is a new encounter, by the way. So
minus
everybody -3.
Thaddeus wants to go in
Thaddeus.
and be like, "Oh boy, I sure hope nothing spooky happens."
Okay. I'm not gonna lie, by the way. I want to reward you guys for being able to like identify the SCPs relatively quickly. So I think I'm gonna integrate a little ditty into this where if on the first thing you're able to identify it, I'll give you all 1 point. So everybody gain 1.
Whoa.
Hey,
Savas.
the golden marker.
Hey.
So y'all seem to be pretty confident in what you believe this SCP to be. So y'all walk in. Thaddeus says like, "Oh, I hope something spooky doesn't happen," and the creature seems to take notice of you, and he's like, "Oh, hello," and he pauses the movie, and he gets up, and he's fucking like 9 feet tall. He's wearing like a bad gorilla suit with this ridiculous helmet on, and he goes, "Ah!" and you guys like go, "Ah!" and he's like, hey. Oh, I was just watching this movie. Would you like to finish it with me?
Oh boy.
Heck
Yes.
yeah.
Yes,
Yo.
absolutely.
All right, so the couch that he was sitting on is super huge. So you all get on. He's in the middle. 2 of you are on his left. 2 of you are on his right, and you're all just sitting down. And it's a shit movie, and it's it's whatever. You're having a good time. How are each of you responding to this movie?
Having a good time, just like the
Thaddeus?
cheese.
Thaddeus is very entertained.
I would be, or sorry, Dr. Bright would be curling up in a ball, trying to cover his face with his lab coat.
Okay. And Bran?
Bran, like any single time, he jumps at all the jump scares, but he just becomes twitchy. He doesn't like try to hide immediately.
Very astute of you two. So I'm gonna have Thaddeus and Tom lose 1.
Fair enough.
So y'all are having, y'all are watching the movie, and Dr. Bright and Bran are like, "Ooh!" like freaking out every time they see the monster. But Tom and Thaddeus are just kind of like sitting there, just like, yeah. They're not laughing per se, but they're like, yeah. And so the monster, so SCP 2006 turns to you two because you're both sitting on his left, and he's like, oh, what, are you not afraid?
Thaddeus explains that he's a cryptozoologist, so he kind of likes these things.
Oh, by the way, fucking +1. That's a great response. That's a great response. And he's like, oh, so what would make you afraid?
Probably whales.
A whale? What kind of whale?
A blue whale. Big one.
Oh shit, dude.
Oh.
All right. Well, that's gonna be funny.
Are you sure we're not gonna all die?
All right, there's that. And he like looks beyond Thaddeus, and he looks at Tom, and he's like, oh, what about you? What makes you afraid?
I've seen a lot of my travels, but most recently we met this guy named Dr. Gerald.
Okay.
He terrifies me.
Oh, I've heard of him. Is that the guy that makes the cars explode?
Yeah.
Oh, I've heard about him. Okay. Well, I see that you two are having a real spook from this movie, so I'm glad about that. He turns to Bran and Dr. Bright, and you guys are like, yeah, this is so scary. And he's like, oh, okay. All right. I'm gonna go into the other room real quick. Just give me a brief moment, and I'll be right back. And he like gets up to leave. The moment that he crosses through the threshold into another room that you didn't even realize was there, the TV turns off and the entire room goes pitch black.
Oh boy!
The light
GF doesn't pop out at me. I would be so scared.
I'm what? I didn't hear you.
I hope a big kitty goth GF does not pop out.
Sorry, sir, but you already submitted what you were afraid of, so sorry about that. So y'all are there, and then suddenly you realize that you're like floating, and the light starts to fade in from the ceiling, except it's not the ceiling anymore. It's actually like the surface of the water, and it's super far above you, super far above you. You're like just over the abyss, the vast, deep ocean, and y'all are there just like treading water. And then y'all are looking around, and below you suddenly see this gigantic, fucking huge blue whale just coming up from below you, just going nuts so fast, just as if he's gonna breach, but he's gonna hit right between you guys. He's gonna hit you. So what are you gonna do?
Oh boy.
We can.
Thaddeus
Can we
panics
breathe?
as fast
Yeah.
as he can.
Can you breathe?
Yeah.
I don't know. Can you?
I'll sure
Oh,
as hell
good
try.
point.
Bran attempts to scream, and since Dr. Bright's right next to him, tries to like clutch him for dear life.
So since the two of you had the thought of like, oh shit, we're underwater, you two are now struggling to breathe, whereas Thaddeus and Dr. Bright, who haven't made this realization yet, don't have the problem. Sorry about that.
I was already a nervous wreck, you know? It makes sense.
All right. So
Panic.
y'all are there. So what are you doing? Sorry.
Thaddeus panics and just fucking books it as fast as he can to swim out of the way of the whale.
Okay. Does everybody else follow suit?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Y'all.
Tempting to clutch onto Dr. Bright, yeah.
So I'm about to say, so Bran is clutching Dr. Bright. Dr. Bright is swimming away with like the adeptness of a professional swimmer because he's been around, you know, he knows. And then Tom and Thaddeus are swimming away, and just as you guys make it out of the way, the blue whale just goes whoom by you, and you just feel the water just completely cascading around you. And y'all are just flipping. You don't even know which way's up anymore. And as you guys stop and come to your senses, you realize that once again, it's pitch black. And then you kind of just to the floor. And Tom and Thaddeus are there, and they're like, oh, you guys are like, oh my God, what's happening? And then you hear, I don't know, what's happening? And a light clicks on, and suddenly you're outside at a bus stop.
Oh, Brain, that's no Brain's going insane now. Hyperventilating on the ground. That's what Brain's doing.
And Dr. Gerald's there, and he's like, "Oh, hi. I didn't realize you guys were coming into work today. I thought you guys would have already started your shift like 5 hours ago. Well, yeah. Hi, how's it going?" Tom screams on the top of his lungs, like just guttural. Wait, Grant. Grant, I don't know if noise is a problem for you, but can I get your best like guttural scream?
All right.
I did say.
That absolutely destroyed your mic, but I love it. All right. So you're screaming bloody murder. Dr. Gerald doesn't seem to know what the fuck's going on, and everybody is just kind of like panicking a little bit. You're all still a little wet, like you're still sopping wet for whatever reason. And as you guys are all like yelling and screaming and stuff like that, who steps out from behind a flagpole? But SCP-206, and he's like, oh, I can't believe you guys fell for that. Oh, you were so scared. It was so good. Oh, yeah. All right. Sorry I scared you so much. Yeah, it was good. Oh. Whew. Good times. All right. Well, the 5 of you probably want to get back to work. So, here, let me open the elevator for you. And he like pulls out a remote and he clicks the button, and suddenly you guys are back in the original like room with the couch and the TV in it. And yeah, there's 5 of you. It's, you know, Dr. Bright, Tom, Thaddeus, Bran, and Dr. Gerald.
Hell yeah, dude! Hey,
And the elevator light is green. And
We've had so many adventures with Dr. Gerald. Some of them he was even conscious for.
And SCP-2006 is like, all right, I'll see you guys around. Have a good time. And he goes to sit back down on the couch, and and as he does so, he like tosses another VHS into the player, and a new movie starts. And this one, it's like a monster movie again, where it's instead of it being like an alien thing, it's like this fish monster, and it's coming out of this lake. Yeah.
Nice. Terror could be demonic.
All right. What would you guys like to do?
Wave goodbye and just head to the elevator.
Yeah.
All right. So
I'm
you
still clutching
Dr.
Dr.
Gerald.
Bright.
Hey, Dr. Gerald, would you like to press the button for us? Ride the elevator with us?
fuck. Damn it. Well, it'll make more sense why I'm disappointed in a second. Dr. Gerald's like, yeah, sure, I gotta get back to my office anyhow. And he goes over to the elevator and presses the button. And the second he presses the button, it turns into a giant, horrifying, like, face like you see in those old YouTube videos where it, like, scares your grandma or whatever. And it just goes, ah! and,
Oh my god.
and Dr. Gerald collapses to the floor, pale as a sheet. And he's just like, and then from the couch you hear, ah! I got you again. Oh, but the door opens, and yeah, you guys can go into the elevator if you want.
Oh, is Dr. Gerald still with us?
Dr. Gerald is currently on the ground, but you can like help him up if you want.
Yeah, let's help him up.
All right,
Let's keep him as long as we can.
and then you guys leave for the elevator.
Friend.
Yes.
Put
Buddy,
the
a
necklace
pal.
back on him.
All right, so you do this. All right, good job. Excuse me. All right, you guys are all good. Congratulations, yet another successful encounter. By default, you guys have to go to A2, so I'm just gonna put you there if that's okay. So,
How dare you?
so you guys are descending in the elevator. Dr. Gerald is still clutching his chest, like he's like freaking out. And then you realize you smell something a little bit in the air, and Dr. Gerald seems really uncomfortable at the moment. And so the door opens,
Oh, no.
and it's a hallway. And it's a hallway, and on the right-hand side of the hallway is the door to Dr. Gerald's office. And so he, like, kind of rushes his way out, and he goes to grab the door, the handle to his office. Does anyone do anything before he enters his office?
Should we press the close button immediately?
Just
we,
hammer the
like-
close.
You realize there is no close button on these elevators, or there is, but not in this current moment. This is the same
Damn
thing
it.
you guys encountered that you guys have encountered like a million times, where it's like a hallway, and then at the other end of the hallway is the actual door to the next encounter.
Oh, so we just go to the other one.
You're an SCP for Dr. Gerald's office.
You guys are gonna leave Dr. Gerald. You're not gonna do anything to him.
Yeah, I gotta stick around with him.
Unless he wants to wear the amulet again.
He immediately just goes, no, not again.
Guys, hold him down. I can't do it. I'm too weak.
Was it the last time Dr. Gerald? Who was the person that Dr. Bright sacrificed in order to gain control of Acid Man? I don't remember.
It was Dr. Gerald.
It was Dr. Gerald, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
was
So,
it?
yeah, if I
Yeah.
remember correctly. So yeah, so it's a little fucked up.
Wait,
So
it might
you.
have- it might have been Thaddeus, or did he sacrifice? I
No,
know
no,
I
because
threw it.
Thaddeus was holding
Okay.
the amulet and threw it. I remember that.
Yeah, it's that Thaddeus took it off of Dr. Gerald, and Dr. Gerald like regained consciousness and was like, "Fuck this."
Yeah, and he
Oh,
started
yeah,
right,
yeah,
and he
I
started
remember
running, and Brand was like,
Yeah.
"Oh!" and started running too. All right. Well, anyway, so yeah, so
And
he's like desperately trying
May I
to.
borrow your gun,
Sorry.
Bran? May I borrow your gun?
My
Oh.
old gun? I guess.
Don't you have a
yeah.
gun too?
Used all my bullets to make a bomb.
This is true. He did. Don't
Wait, you
forget.
don't
Which,
have
by
one
the
of
way,
the
if you
trank
didn't say all of your bullets, I absolutely would have just let you like keep. As long as you didn't say all, you would still have ammo.
Oh my god.
Wait, but you didn't
I've
also
still got, like,
separately have a
the-
trank gun?
He does have a trank gun.
Yeah, no, I have like a tranquilizer rounds, and I still have those.
Okay.
You gotta brandish that at Dr. Gerald.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold Brand's like flintlock pistol at him to like put on the amulet.
Dr. Gerald goes, I would rather die.
Oh my god.
He looks at you with all the conviction of a man who has already died 1,000 deaths as he opens the door and proceeds to go into his office.
Perish.
You shoot, and then Dr. Gerald dies, so you will be convicted of murder once you leave. No. you
I only have 5 rounds.
you
I don't know how far I'm willing to go for the joke.
you just said that you shot him.
Oh,
You shoot him, but you shoot him in like the shoulder. Which remember, you're like perpendicular to him, so it goes like into his shoulder, like kind of into his chest cavity, and so he's holding the outside. He's holding his left shoulder.
I want to shoot him in the foot.
Okay, correction. You shoot him, and you shoot him in the left foot, and he goes, fine, and he just steps into his office with his bloody shot up foot, and the door slams behind him. And you just hear very muffled.
Wow.
And yeah, so there you go. You all realize the horror of what just happened. Thaddeus returns the flintlock the flintlock revolver, I guess, to Bran. You only have 4 shots. And you all proceed to go through the door to the actual encounter. And you open up the door. Shit, I just realized I was so focused on Dr. Gerald, I didn't actually turn to the right page for this. Give me a minute. There we go. Okay.
I like how every time I look back at Cat Lamp, he's a different color.
Oh, he's blue now. You're right.
So you open up the door, and it leads directly to a pier with like a rowboat at the end of it. The lake is pretty large, and in the center of the lake you can see a small cabin type thing. And normally there'd be like there's like a little like stall there, like outpost sort of thing. I don't know how to describe it other than an outpost for like one person. You know the type of thing I'm talking about, like the shape of an outhouse. And normally there'd be a person in there to like run things, but it appears to be vacant at the moment. And the only thing you see before, the only thing that you see, like signage that you see, is a sign that just straight up says "No men."
Oh.
I'm going to give you 60 seconds to discuss.
This is unfortunate.
I'm not entirely sure.
Hold on, I gotta find it. Is it that one? No, it's not. Oh, it is. SCP-166, page 14.
Page 14, SCP-166. You have to humbly furnish.
Oh.
No men allowed.
Oh. We're all shit. In hindsight, we probably should have gone for a more diverse player group or character group.
Hey, my dude, this is already different for me. Okay, you can't.
No, I know, but I'm talking about Lawrence Cave and I.
No.
Okay,
Well...
is there any feminine-looking clothing around? Maybe we should just cross-dress. Maybe that'll work out.
Pass?
I take this time to just mention that Thaddeus is asexual.
Ooh, interesting details, which I don't think conflicts with anything that we've encountered. So that should be pretty good. All right.
Okay.
Anybody else have any anything?
I think Dr. Bright's just playing both sides.
Oh,
Yo.
that might be a problem, but okay, we'll see. We'll see how this works. So, Thaddeus, I guess if you want, you can lead the way on the rowboat.
Yeah, let's go.
So,
no men allowed. That's just a suggestion.
I'll bring up something again, by the way, just to remind you guys that you have the opportunity to do so. You do still have access to the foreman. If you would like some tips and pointers on what to do.
Oh.
Oh.
But how do we contact him?
However, shall we do this?
You can either call him or not. It's your choice.
Shout into the void.
Shout it to the
Hello,
void.
Mr. Foreman.
Nah, that's not contacting the foreman. That's contacting your inner thoughts, apparently.
Okay.
All right. Well, if you don't want to call the
Would
foreman, that's
actually
fine.
have his phone number though. Huh. Here, I can.
Moshi Moshi.
Hi, Mr. Foreman.
Yes, this is he.
Are you a dude?
Maybe. What do you need help with, Dr. Bright?
Well, hold on. Answer one more question. You like
Yeah.
girls?
Eh.
Ah, okay then. So, in which case, would you like to help us out a little bit with one of the sites that we're at?
Sure. What do you need help with?
We are at the site of SCP-166.
Oh, are you guys at the dock yet?
We are at the dock. We have not crossed yet, but we will be soon.
Okay. All right. So, all right, this is going to be kind of rough because I'm looking at the file here and I'm realizing that you guys were not necessarily prepared for this. You're going to have to kind of just stay focused. Just make sure you keep your mind focused at the job at hand. What you're looking for is definitely in that cabin, like in the middle of the lake. But just whatever you do, stay focused. Okay?
Are we going to horny jail?
Well, I don't think horny jail is the most important thing to worry about.
There's an SCP horny jail.
SCP.
Definitely.
Tommy just asked if there was an SCP horny jail.
You're pretty much looking at it, to be honest. But as I said, there's only really one penalty that this jail serves. You know, so yeah, just be focused and just be quick. All right.
You could ask what we're looking for, but okay.
Oh yeah, okay. Thank you, Bree, ma'am.
Brie, like
sorry.
cheese.
Listen, we want to know if we're supposed to be looking for a certain thing.
Well, I mean, as with everything you've done, you're going to be looking for the elevator, but what day is it? It appears to be a Wednesday, so you might have to look for a book or two. There's going to be a certain resident of that island who's going to be looking for something to read, and you should be able to find something in the foyer that you can give her on your way to the elevator. Okay?
You got the foyer and the... You just mentioned the foyer? It's just in the foyer?
There should be like a large stack of books in the foyer, so you should be fine.
Okay.
All right?
Alright, boy.
Anything else I can help you with?
I believe that will be all. Thank you, Captain. Love you.
I'm not a captain.
Alright, sorry. Archbishop. Hello? Mr. Foreman? Hello?
I hate you people. I can't believe you would do this to me. I didn't go to 6 years of foreman college for this. All right.
Yeah,
I went to 5.
Couldn't even go to 4 years of foreman.
No, 6. That's why it's funny. Anyway, okay. You guys good? You guys good to proceed? Theoretically.
I'm a little heartbroken by Mr. Foreman, but yes, I'm ready to proceed.
Well, considering you called him
Sorry,
fucking
Dr.
captain.
Hell yeah, dude. Oh, I changed
didn't
it
you
at
say
the
I
end. I
wasn't
call him
back?
Archbishop.
I hate you. You called him
Why didn't-
Archbishop after he hang up.
Why didn't the commander say he loves you back?
I don't know.
God damn it. Anyway, Thaddeus, are you leading the way?
Yeah.
Okay. So y'all pile into the rowboat and you start rowing out there, out to the middle of the lake. And it's similar, in fact, to the humming that you guys were hearing with the bag earlier, but it sounds so sweet to your ears. It's just perfect. It's like elevating your soul. And you just hear it. It's clear as day, just out over the lake. And as you approach the cabin, the humming stops. What do you do? This is pretty much the
this is I've ever heard.
This is pretty much the Thaddeus show at the moment, by the way. So Thaddeus, what are you gonna do?
The humming was good, but I needed some sea shanties.
Real shit.
Just walk in. Hey, what's up?
All right, you go. So with everybody following in tow, you open up the door and you enter the foyer of the cabin, and you just kind of shout, because this is what you said. Hey, what's up? And you hear from the other room being like, nothing. I'm still here. What do you do now? This is everybody, by the way. You can all make suggestions, despite the fact that Thaddeus is kind of leading the way.
Just looking at the floor like, oh no, what's up? Where do you go to school?
This individual may or may not be in the other room where you can't see yet.
That's why I'm looking at the floor.
Dude, yeah,
The floor responds with, I don't go to school, man. I skipped all that.
Oh man.
That's funny.
Anywho. God damn it. Bran, what are you doing?
Oh, I was just saying Bran's, like, the inside of Bran's head is like the end of, like, Inside Out with the little boy. He's just like panicking.
The
He's just like, oh
alarms.
god. Yeah, the alarms are and he's like looking anywhere like astutely that's not in that direction because he's panicking
Okay.
at the thought of encountering that.
And Dr. Bright?
I mean, we gotta be looking for books in the foyer, so
Okay, so you look around?
yeah.
All right.
look
By the way, I forgot everybody -2 because I was gonna say -3 and then +1 because you guys identified it. So you look around the foyer. I'm gonna have you roll.
Thaddeus will look around too, so I also
Sure.
roll.
How about everybody? You all heard the phone call. Why doesn't everybody roll?
All right.
By the way, was it annoying to have it on speaker? Because I don't know if it was.
It was definitely
pretty
double.
cool.
It was definitely double feeding for me since I'm the one recording. It might not be super great, but it was good. I liked it.
It showed off the bit that it was real.
That it was real, yeah.
That's actually what I was going for, to show off the bit. Otherwise, I would have just turned off the speaker. It was like, I wonder if the ad's on.
All right.
thank you,
Everybody
God, it
succeeded,
is.
right? That's a 12. That's a 20. This
24.
24.
and this is a 25. All right, you all rolled very low. So, just as you had heard from the foreman, there are books all over the gaff in this foyer, and it's all just Bibles essentially, but just like different interpretations of the Bible. And so you all grab one, and you all grab one, and you hear from the other room being like, "Are you here to bring me my reading materials?"
I think so.
So which
Oh.
Bible are you looking for? Are you looking for the Bible from Christian faith, or are you looking for the Silmarillion?
The Silmarillion, like in Lord of the
They're
Rings.
looking for JoJo's Part 1.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Is there also a cookbook there called the Pizza Bible?
So you say so Thaddeus responds with the yeah, I believe so, and you hear, would you mind delivering it to me? I can't very much leave this room. And so you abide, and you go around the corner, and you see that the room is actually sealed with like magic salt and chalk. So there's like a big like glyph on the ground, big circular glyph, and in the center is a 4-post bed, very meek, very meager, and sitting in the middle of it is a late teens woman, although other details may vary, individual sitting there, and she locks eyes with each of you one after another, and seems to motion to be like, okay, can I have the books, please?
Thaddeus hands her a couple of the Bibles he picked up, including the Pizza Bible.
Okay, so you take the Bibles from your comrades as well.
JoJo's part 1.
Yeah.
So you take everything and you put it on like the nightstand next to her, and in the most like elegant, like dainty way possible, she grabs each book and goes, "I read this. I read this. I read this." And she's just tossing them over her shoulder, and only then do you realize, when looking past her for the first time, you realize that there's actually a mountain of books behind her, of stuff that she's already read, and you see like all of JoJo, you see like everything in there. She's read
She's a JoJo fan.
No one's done that.
she's read all of it, and she gets to the last
She read
book.
all of One Piece.
She read all of One Piece.
Oh my
She gets
God.
to the bottom of the pile, and she just goes, "Don't you have anything else?" She's talking to
Oh,
Thaddeus.
Can we go back and grab the history of the Davite Empire?
Oh my god.
That's fucked. So first off, no, because you can't make that can't leave that room. 1,000% no. But holy shit, that's fucked. I never thought about that.
If only we had that third strike with the Devon Empire. and
Yeah,
we
then you could just take it anywhere and give it
Yeah.
to her. Man, that would have been interesting.
Wait, what if we give her the box of procrastination so then she won't want to read the books for a while, and then they'll last her longer?
I don't know.
Oh my
What do you think?
God.
What do you think about that, Bran?
My box.
Your 11 by 11 by 11 box.
My box. Eh.
Oh, can I feed the my box jelly beans to get him to open the void again?
So I'm not gonna lie, both of these are solutions that you can do, but it's gonna be more or less Thaddeus's choice which one you want to do. Do you want to give her the box to keep her entertained indefinitely, or would you like to use more or less the rest of your jelly beans in order to have the box open up again?
I'll use the rest of my jelly beans.
Okay, so you pull out the box, which you still had, but because you haven't paid attention to the box in a hot moment, it's not a box anymore. It's a purse. It's like one of those very like long strap small purses that you would like sling over your shoulder, but all's the same because it opens up and it goes like, and you put you like take the rest of your takeout of jelly beans and you put it in there and it goes like, and it opens up again. And this time it's the same like celestial void as you saw the first time prior. And I'm assuming you're going to reach in and hopefully find something.
That's like a book.
I was gonna offer it to her so she can pick what she wants.
Oh, you're going to let her reach in.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay. Give me a quick second. I have to determine whether or not this entity is evil. I don't think she is.
Oh,
Oh,
We're not trying to make any moves on her, you know? This is just a book. This is for a book.
Well, no, that's not what I mean. Shit. I don't. Okay. Shit. She is born of Satan. Does that mean that she would naturally? All right. I gotta discuss this because I can't figure this out because I didn't expect you to hand her the fucking bag of infinite holding. I need to discuss this. So.
okay.
Either this is an evil being or a non-evil being, right? If it's an evil being, she's going to pull out like a cell phone or something like that, and she's going to tell you that she's just going to read Wikipedia, when in actuality, she's going to inherently start like texting dudes to come find her so she could suck out their soul essences. That's if she's evil. If she's not evil, she's more or less going to do the same thing, but it's just going to be a nook with like 1,000 books on it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, oh, can I just pull out? I forgot e-readers were a thing.
So you're just gonna do that instead of handing it to her?
Yeah,
Kindle.
I'm just gonna pull out an e-reader.
All right.
Charger.
And a charger. There's no electricity on this island.
A solar
She better read
battery.
fast.
She better read fast.
One of those battery packs.
You can't pull out 3 things. You only put one thing into the bag, the jelly beans.
It's okay. Someone else will come and give her battery.
Let's just say
That's not a
you pull out a solar-powered e-reader. How about that?
Yes.
So you do exactly that. You reach into the thing and you just so happen to pull out exactly what you needed for this situation, and you hand it to her. She looks extremely confused for a moment before you press the like on button, and it, you know, the logo, the nondescript company logo comes up, and it's just like hundreds of thousands of like book covers all over the place. She once again looks confused. You tap one of them, and it's like Huckleberry Finn. you click on it, and boom, the book comes up, and she's like, "Oh, thank you so much. Okay, goodbye." and she just immediately like stops paying attention to you and goes to reading. And behind you, you hear the ding of the elevator.
Yo,
Let's go, boys.
Let's
Okay.
go.
So y'all leave.
Autobots roll out.
Let's go.
All right.
Autobots roll.
For all intents and purposes, I'm going to say that that was a successful encounter. Technically, she's not supposed to read anything that's not the Bible. But given the ingenuity that you showed for this solution, I'll leave it as is. The only other thing I wanted to mention was that, holy shit, Dave, this was definitely your encounter, because if you hadn't have said something that A, didn't conflict with anything that had happened prior, with Thaddeus being asexual, you guys were fucked. Because what I was hoping would happen was that Dr. Bright would die and would come back as a woman.
Yeah,
That was going
really tempted.
that
I
was
really
going to
tempted
be
to be
that was
like,
going to be the
"Bam, you
thing,
gotta shoot me."
because to like kind of break the fourth wall here yet again, the idea behind this one was that as soon as any man who could be sexually attracted to a woman crossed that line, they would immediately start having sex with her until they dehydrated to death. And so if Thaddeus hadn't have come up with the brilliant solution that he did, the solution would have been Dr. Bright goes, has sex until he dies, and then comes back as a woman. That was
That's
going
why
to be
you made Dr. Bright a young man, like a 21-year-old. I think you said man.
well.
Lawrence.
I'm about to say he's Lawrence at the
Oh
moment.
yeah.
He's basically me right now.
He's a 21-year-old Filipino man, so Lawrence. But yeah, congratulations. That was very good. Where you guys want to go next?
Galaxy
Here?
Brain.
You got a snake path.
Yeah, snake path.
Yeah, it's just
Big pass.
So you guys are going to B2?
Yeah,
Yeah.
bingo
serpentine.
for
We're doing evasive maneuvers.
Evasive
Now-
maneuvers!
We're gonna get half of it. You see that? It's gonna be pretty good.
All right.
Yeah.
So, similarly to before, as it always has, the elevator dings open, and it's a hospital again, but it's like a modern day hospital. In fact, there's people around. It's like a populated hospital, and you just see tons and tons and tons of people just being carted around on gurneys, and people are coughing, people are sputtering, people clearly are not having a good time. And yeah, a nurse notices you and says, you guys must be the people that they said were gonna arrive today. You're gonna be looking for room 4. And then she keeps walking.
Okay.
What would you guys like to do? By the way, this is like a full-ass hospital. It's like a real hospital.
Oh, like real ass.
Yeah, this is the real-ass hospital.
All right, everyone, put on the
Okay.
mask.
True.
Damn it! Damn it!
real.
So pissed.
Wait, I don't even know what the SCP is. I just said put on the mask.
There's gonna be a joke later that will make more sense, but okay, you all put on masks. Now what?
Social distance.
Social distance.
You cannot. This place is fucking crowded.
Good thing we have masks then. Room
Yeah.
4 it is.
So you guys head down the hallway looking for room 4.
Yeah.
We just try to look around for room 4.
All right. So you go. Lo and behold, it's the second door on your left. Or on your right, rather. So there you go. You find it and you go in. And it's just row after row of patients. They're all hooked up. They got hoses coming out of their mouths and nose and stuff like that. They're all pale and pasty and clearly not in a good place at the moment. And in the far back right corner, you see one person whose heart rate monitor is like slowing down. And there's a dude sitting right next to them, leaning over. He appears to be in shadow, despite the fact that he is directly like underneath the fluorescent light, and he's just smoking a cigarette. I'll give you guys 60 seconds to discuss.
A cigarette, huh?
60 seconds to discuss.
Cigarettes.
SCP 49999.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
Page 6.
I said 9 one too many times, but
It's okay. We got the
999.
9999.
Oh dang it.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, this dude was potentially a nice fellow.
It appears only to those who are alone and about to die. Can we just grab a syringe of adrenaline and stab it into
Dude,
the
he's
guy?
totally gonna die, Grant. Wow.
Adrenaline.
Wait,
Bring him back
to
for a little bit.
to the SCP or to the patient?
To the patient.
Oh, okay. I thought you were giving adrenaline to him.
No, not to him.
I don't even think you can. But anyway.
Yeah, it cannot be affected by us, it says.
All right, time's up. What are you guys going to do?
I don't know, you guys just wanna
Tommy.
approach him? No. I don't feel like that is a good choice. So I'm just gonna say I'm gonna approach like the bed.
You're
on the
gonna
other
approach. You're
side.
gonna approach the far right corner of the room.
Yeah.
Okay. You go over there. Like you start making your way over there, just like gingerly stepping forward. And although the entity does not seem to like, physically acknowledge your presence, he does start talking. He's murmuring very specific things to the person, and as you get closer, he, instead of talking to the person specifically, he's kind of talking in general, and he's just talking about the unfortunate nature of death, and how although this person did not plan on having this happen to them in the new decade, unfortunately they are one of the people that had to die. So yeah, he's mourning their loss. He's mourning the loss of all of the other people that had to die for this particular disease. And yeah. And as he's talking, the heart rate monitor gets slower and slower until finally it just flatlines. And the guy coughs for a second, readjusts his suit, gets up, looks at all of you, but once again, he's like in shadow, so you can't see his eyes. He looks at all of you, turns around to the blank wall that was, in the middle of all the different things, and he taps the wall, and an elevator door opens up. And he gets inside.
Like it's open?
Yeah, it's open. And he gets inside, and he waits. What do you do?
Join?
I guess we'll give a little prayer for the dead guy. Then I would probably walk in.
Okay. Do you all just walk in?
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose so.
All right. You all get inside, and the guy had been holding the elevator door open button for you, so very clearly he was waiting. And he lets it go. The doors close. The door closes, and it begins to descend. And you all are just standing in there. There's the four of you, and then this guy who seems to be perpetually in shadow, smoking a never-ending cigarette. And
he's like that one ball that to make artists angry.
God damn it. Yeah. Yeah, and he's just there. It sounds like the elevator is about to stop in a moment. Does anybody want to do anything before it stops?
Huh. I
Offer him.
would. You offer him some food? Did you say?
Yeah.
So you go, so you, not knowing really what to do with an entity like this, you pull out your takeout of miso soup, and you like pop the top a little bit, and you kind of like offer it to him, and he looks, and he just like with his hand just goes like, nah, and he just goes back to like looking at the wall.
Fair enough.
All right, you put your takeout away.
put it back.
Unless someone else has something that they specifically want to do.
Can I ask him if chimps really do drown in water?
he chuckles for a moment. He just goes every time. and he chuckles to himself briefly, and as he's chuckling, the doors open, and this time it's another hospital again. Turns out he's been visiting a lot of hospitals lately. You don't really notice at first, but as he steps out of the elevator, and the elevator doors start closing again, you realize it's a children's hospital. Yeah, and the door closes as the guy sits down next to another child and begins talking.
I know this was sober, but you know what could have been really funny?
What?
You open the door and it's Dr. Gerald's office.
That would have been fucked. He's dying of blood loss to the foot.
Hey man, he dies all the time.
So
True.
So slight spoilers because it's not gonna happen to you guys. But the joke, the gimmick of that particular one was going to be obviously that was coronavirus. But if you guys didn't pick up on that when the tubes showed up and stuff, if you guys didn't take precautions and like acknowledge what might be happening, in 2 encounters, I was gonna say you guys started coughing, and then 2 more encounters after that, you guys like pass out.
Oh
my
Oh
God.
my God.
So are you telling us that we just dodged that issue immediately?
Yes, and I was pissed.
We put the masks on and we attempted social distancing. Look at us, we're doing the right thing.
All right, so you guys are going to B3 by default, right?
Yeah, we have to.
All right.
All right, we got all the
Wait,
all,
B3
sorry,
or
not all the B's, but
A3?
all the ones and
B3.
twos.
Because you guys were on
You're
B2,
here.
so you have to do B3.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I already moved us.
All right. So, after that very sobering moment, that's
Mr.
that.
Foreman, are you okay?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not the
This
foreman.
ship
I'm your
has
inner
gone.
thoughts.
All right.
Remember, you
Inner
can.
thoughts.
Are you okay?
Your inner thoughts are metaphysical. They don't care. But so you guys get down. The door opens again as usual, and the door opens, and it's fucked. It is a bunch of like, think of them like storage, not lockers, but have you ever seen Storage Wars where they have like the storage units and it's like a garage door that keeps everything closed? It's a gigantic hallway of just so many of these, and excuse me, just so many, and each one of them is, but these are like heavy ass doors, and as you like look around, you don't see an elevator immediately, which is never a good sign, but you do notice that one of the units that's like directly next to you says cell 11A.
Oh, the thing we gotta clean.
Oh,
11J. We have to.
11J.
yeah, let's walk down to 11J.
So you guys are just gonna immediately walk down to 11J?
So you said these are just a bunch of like metal doors?
Yeah, they're like big garage doors that are heavy ass metal. There are buttons along the outside to like open and close them, but most of the buttons are covered by a panel to like not interact with them. But there are one every once in a while that you can open if you wanted, I suppose. But we're gonna just fast forward to you guys going to cell 11J, and along the way, you pick up a mop, you pick up a bucket, you pick up a couple of sponges, and you make it to cell 11J. What do you do?
We
Pop
discuss
open
first.
that door. Okay.
Discuss-
Wrong! He said he opened the door, so he opened the door!
No.
God dang it, but I said Tom first.
Too bad. You hit the button, the door starts like rolling up, and lo and behold, you see it. This massive 7-foot tall concrete statue
Oh, I
with
knew it.
with blood and
God.
viscera all over the floor. I'm going to say, for no particular reason, you guys are looking at it at the moment. Oh, by the way, we didn't do this on the last encounter either, so everybody lose 6.
Wait, but we figured it out on the other one.
So 5. Sorry. This one you're not going to get a bonus for because this one's pretty fucking obvious. So, all right. You have 60 seconds. Go.
All right, cool.
Ooh.
I
Where the fuck
fucking
is
knew
it?
it. It was like, what?
It's in the
SCP
back
requires
left corner of the room.
cleaning? Oh, of course, it has to be this one.
I'm assuming it's on page 2, right?
Page 2,
Where is it
number
page
1,
two?
the most famous SCP.
God damn
Okay,
it.
guys.
So I guess 2 of us look at it at a time.
Yeah.
And then when we have to
Yeah.
blink, we'll say like blink, and then someone else will look at it while
Yeah.
they're cleaning.
Yeah.
So who
Alright,
wants
okay.
to take the first shift?
What 2 people want to take the first shift?
The what of cleaning?
Of whatever, yeah.
I'll take the first
Thaddeus
shift of
will clean.
cleaning.
So Thaddeus and Dr. Bright will clean. So Tom and Bran
Oh, God.
will be
But-
looking.
We'll watch.
But potentially Tom will just teleport out of here.
Shit! Stop! Damn it!
I can't let us die like this.
I'm so
We're
pissed.
not a premonition.
I'm
Yeah,
so
I should.
He's
I
like,
should
"Stop
clean. I
clean."
should clean.
Yeah, Tom can clean.
God,
Tom can
God
clean.
damn it! It was gonna be so perfect. It was gonna immediately lead to Bran's death, and I was so excited.
This Brand had a premonition, but don't let Tom.
I've specifically not been doing it a lot, so that way you'd forget that it's a thing that happens. I'm so pissed. God damn it! All right. Well, anywho, so Bran and Thaddeus are on first watch, and then Tom and Dr. Bright, excuse me, oh my God, are on cleaning duty. So the way this is gonna work is that you two have clearly illustrated the 2 teams that are gonna be working, right? So essentially, Tom
Wait,
and
hold on. I have an idea.
Sure, what?
Is there any potential way we could live stream the cleaning?
Not really. You don't really have access to anything like that. And even if you did, I would assume that you wouldn't be able to get a signal out of this intensely concrete building.
God dang it.
Yeah,
Does someone
sorry
call
about
the
that.
foreman?
What was that?
Does someone want to call the foreman?
Well, I mean, we could call him, but he's not gonna be able to see it. Oh, just FaceTime
You could
it.
just send some personnel down, right? Doesn't that what the foreman does?
Snapchat.
I-
call him.
Bran, you are the personnel the foreman sent out.
Okay.
What, you think you're guests? You're working.
That's true.
You absolute lunatic.
Doesn't mean I can't call for backup, okay? Isn't that?
So
Take
the
it
way,
into
so
account.
unless someone comes up with something clever, the way this is gonna work is that Tom and Dr. Bright are gonna keep rolling one after, like at the same time, until either they both lose or one of them loses and the other one succeeds, which shouldn't be that hard. You know what I mean? However, every time you roll, you're gonna lose, or the other 2, Thaddeus and Bran, are gonna lose a point. And when I say you roll until you lose, that is not you dying because the thing immediately snaps your neck or whatever. That just means that you completed that phase of the cleaning, and then we'll move on to the next phase. Okay?
I
Okay.
think I got that. But yeah, you can just
Yeah.
tell me what I'll do.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Dr. Bright and Tom, roll.
Bam.
40.
So you
84.
both...
84.
Oh my god, you failed immediately? Are you kidding?
Do you want him to just teleport out of here? So it's just Dr. Bright cleaning?
Yes. Fuck you. So as he drops the mop to the ground to start cleaning, he immediately vanishes and the mop falls over. So Dr. Bright succeeded in that role, which means that Thaddeus and Bran lose a point. He pulled out Pokemon Yellow. All right, Dr. Bright, you got to roll again. You got to keep rolling until you fail. Sure, 61, not that bad. All right, you two lose one more point again.
Roll again.
Well, hold up. So, I'm going to say that was your quote-unquote first shift. Because you were alone, right? There was no Tom. You didn't really get as much done. We'd say, let's say you got like 1/6 of the room done, if that makes sense. You got like the back wall, you cleaned up all of the organs and blood that's all over that. You got like that, that's like fine. But you did slop most of it onto the ground, so you're gonna have to pick that up eventually. But y'all decide like, okay, time to shift change. And unfortunately, Tom's still not here, so... one of you is gonna have to keep on watch, I suppose, unless you both want to switch.
I'll go and clean.
Okay, so Bran is gonna keep watching.
Dr. Bright.
All right, Bran, lose 5.
Yeah.
All right, now similar to what I was saying before, now you both are gonna roll, and at least one of you needs to fail in order for us to proceed.
All right, Brian, you ready to go?
16?
So that's a 60. So that's a 61 and a 16. So Bran, lose 1. All right, fantastic. You guys are actually making a lot of progress. Thaddeus is so intense on getting out of here as quickly as possible that you made up for some lost time, and you're like 2/3 of the way done at this point. It was done in the blink of an eye. Speaking of which, everybody roll.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, boy. 43.
Oh, dear.
Oh, no!
So lucky. Oh, dude. So, well, you got what you wanted. You got to kill me.
So at the exact moment that you guys are like, yeah, the lights flicker out for a millisecond. And as the lights come back on, not only is Tom back, and he's there. He's back. Tom, why don't you tell us where you were for a moment?
It was a fucking nightmare. Jesus Christ, chimps, they could swim.
I hate everything. Okay, so yeah, so that's where he was, and yeah, sorry to say, Bran, you're dead.
Yay!
Yo!
First death!
First death!
All right.
Rest in peace.
So once again, you gotta do the thing again where I'm assuming one of you will be cleaning, whereas the other two will be keeping watch.
Sure.
Okay, who's gonna do what? I mean, Tom's back now, so why not? I guess he could clean.
Yeah.
Sure.
And then
Yeah,
me
Tom,
and Thaddeus
you
will keep watch.
Okay, so so Tom gets going, and that'd be really funny if Tom vanished from reality again. All right, did you fail? You did.
58.
That's a fail, yeah. All right, so both
Sad.
of you -1. No. Remember, while you're cleaning, you want to fail.
Oh.
So, yeah, because that's how you proceed forward. All right, good job. You have successfully cleaned up the entire room, except for the statue in the corner. Or sorry, not in the corner, above Bran's dead corpse, which I guess you also gotta clean now that I think about it.
Damn it,
Gotta
Bran.
take Bran's body.
So I need you guys to tell me how you're gonna deal with this, because you cleaned up all the blood, right? Like you pushed it all into the sewers and stuff like that. But you got his dead body, you got some viscera, and the chute to take care of all of this, like all of these organs and whatnot, is on the end of the hallway.
What if?
Let's get Brand's body out while two people keep an eye on it.
So
And
one
Moon
person,
walks
one
out.
person's gonna like carry or like drag Brand's dead body, and then the other two will just like keep watching the statue.
Yeah, then we close
Sure.
the door. Then we go dispose of it.
Ooh. Okay. Sure. I'm actually gonna say that's a -1 from everybody because that's a good idea, or that's an okay idea rather.
Do I take -1 even though I'm dead?
No, you're at 0 at the moment because you're dead. Excuse me. So yeah, y'all. Oh, Brand's at -1.
Oh boy.
No.
Aw,
Brand has
wait.
come back, but as evil Brand.
Oh.
Brand is at 9,999.
Oh my god.
Anyway, so yeah, so you actually had a really good idea. Two people keep watch, making sure that they're like not intercepting with the blinking and the whatnot. And I'm going to assume because Thaddeus proposed the idea, Thaddeus drags Brand's dead body out of the storage unit essentially, head lolling around. You can hear the little bits of spine rattling around in his skull. It's not. It's like, yeah, it's a Brand maraca. Would you like to do a little ditty?
Yeah, I'll give it a little shake.
You give it a little shake and the head falls off.
Oh.
Not again.
I'll grab that too.
All right. So you close the door, you bring the body to the chute goes down, and as soon as you hear it like hit the bottom, you just whoom, a flame goes up. Actually, sorry, correction. Real quick. Do you maybe want to grab something off of Brand's body before you do that?
The box.
The box.
The box.
Anything else you want to grab?
The gun.
The gun.
Anything else you want to grab?
The pills. The drugs.
Anything else you want to grab?
Brand.
You can't just take the
There's
body.
one more thing, guys. Remember.
No, I meant like Raisin Bran. Gotta keep healthy and regular. Anyways, fuck, what else did Bran have?
Raven.
Don't tell them, Sava. You're not
I'm
allowed.
not gonna tell them. They have. It is something, but I can't tell you.
Oh, the knife.
Raven totem.
Yay! You remembered
right,
the
the
ceremonial
sacrificial
knife.
But also, good job, Dave. The Raven Totem. I can't believe you thought of that.
So you take essentially all of Bran's possessions. However, as you try to grab the ceremonial knife from his pocket, it doesn't actually like come out of the pocket. The handle, the very tip of the handle, still sticks to the body, and no matter what you do, it won't come off.
Oh.
So what are you gonna do?
Wait, what's sticking?
Think of like a knife handle, right? Not the blade part, the handle. The bottom of the handle won't remove itself from Bran's skin.
Cut the bit of skin off that it's touching.
God, he's too smart. So yeah, you do that, and the knife comes with it. You do now have a little bit of Bran with you at all times.
Keep in our heart.
Okay.
I give
But,
it to Tommy.
You give the ceremonial knife to Tom, okay? To
Thank
Tommy.
you.
That's kind of fucked. And then you put the rest of the body, and you put it in the thing. There's a big boom of fire. All right. Anyway, you go back to the container, and you open it up. I'm gonna have each of you roll.
Oh.
Not.
9.
I'm about to say you survived. You're a 9.
90.
70.
Oh, that's not great.
Ooh.
So you open up the door, and Shit. All right. So this isn't exactly how I was hoping it was going to happen because 2 of you died instead of 1. So anyway, you open up the door and it pulls you under. It grabs the 2 of you by the ankles and you get pulled in. You crack your head on the concrete floor as you fall, and then as the door like finishes opening up, the concrete baby is now literally centimeters away from Tom's face.
Oh.
What are you gonna do, Tom?
Wait, I thought we closed the door.
Yeah,
before
wait, I thought he
disposing
closed the
body.
door.
Yeah, I thought we did that before.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, I just said you opened it up. There was still viscera in there that you had to clean.
Wait, I thought you said we got it.
No, you got the body. You guys didn't say anything about the viscera. I'm about to say, sorry to be a stickler for that, but you did say the body. You didn't say anything about the viscera.
That's
He's not wrong.
But yeah, so there you go. It's there.
I think to myself,
What a
about
wonderful world.
my friends. What a wonderful. I think to myself about how sad I am that my friends are gone.
As you're staring at the concrete baby.
As I'm staring at the concrete baby, I think about how sad and how horrible that makes me feel inside, hoping that perhaps something will react to my emotions.
You think about how sad you are, and you begin to vomit unbelievable amounts of acid, and you obliterate the shit out of this concrete baby. The concrete baby has been reduced to a puddle on the ground of concrete
great.
melted rebar.
I honestly did not remember what was happening until you.
I knew what he
That
was
was
I
great.
knew what he was getting at, and I was like, "No, this is ridiculous. I can't
Wow.
fucking. I should have, motherfucker. I should have made it so that way when you ate the miso soup earlier, I should have made it that the fucking mask came off. But I was being nice.
It saved my ass.
It absolutely did. So yeah, you do that. We'll fast forward a bit. We'll say that now that you don't have to worry about this concrete baby, you take
What?
the viscera. You take the viscera and you put the thing in, put it into the chute. You take all of the possessions that Thaddeus and Dr. Bright had, including the necklace. You know what, by the way? Instead of me just saying that, hey, Tom, why don't you tell me what you take from them?
Okay, hold
Oh
on.
boy.
Shit. All right. What did everybody have? So Thaddeus already used his bomb on the mask, so there's none of that. But he still has the trank gun. Also has the box, infinite abyss box.
I just called it the hungry bag. That's all I've been calling
Hungry
it.
bag purse.
My magnet.
His
Hey, you
magnet.
can't say that.
his extra strong bar magnet. Fucking. What else did he have? What else did he have? I think he
remember.
just had like. I think that was it. Trank gun. And then Dr. Bright, obviously the necklace. Oh yeah, and the food. Wait, no, you used your jelly beans up?
You can take the 49-cent ramen from Dr. Bright.
Yeah, the 49-cent ramen from Dr. Bright, the necklace itself. Dr. Bright had a gun, right?
Did he?
No.
No, I don't
he
think so.
Fucking the chess piece, the rook.
There you go.
Ooh,
Good,
yeah.
good,
changing
good.
rook piece.
I do believe he had one other item, unless I'm wrong. Lawrence, am I wrong?
Oh, what
Doesn't
did-
he have many other items technically?
Technically.
Oh,
I
he's
mean, the-
forgetting not
the
just one
key card.
thing.
Well, the key card is actually pretty
Sure, you can
good,
take the
but-
ID. It should be noted, anything that's on the ID that you guys have physically right now, like the one in Tabletop Simulator, that's what you're going to respawn with.
Oh.
So you don't really
Wait.
have to worry about that stuff, but yeah.
Wait, so does the trank rifle not count that? Wait, Dave, what do you?
Well, I mean, you can keep the trank rifle.
You'll just
Okay,
get two tranks,
I'll keep it.
apparently.
I have no lethal weapons until Brand's flintlock and also procrastination box.
Yeah, I'm assuming you took everything from me anyway.
Yeah, we already took.
Yeah,
guess we already
because
said that.
Thaddeus was carrying it, and now he has everything that Thaddeus had. So, anything
am I
else?
missing?
Anything else?
What am I missing?
It's the most
The
important.
multiple.
It's the most. Shut up, Saba. It's the most important item that Dr. Bright had. More important than the necklace.
More important than the neck. Fuck.
You know what,
His
Grant?
Filipino body.
Yes, you already threw. You know what, Grant?
Yeah,
1
you
minute.
motherfucker.
Jeopardy.
Lawrence, DM me now.
No.
Fucking,
Just think about it, Grant. What is the stuff that's happened to you?
Shut up.
piece. His food.
You already grabbed that.
Ramen.
What are the chances of him getting it? Let's go.
Necklace. Fuck.
30 seconds.
37.
Come on, Grant. Come on, Tom. 20 seconds.
I would think.
15 seconds.
Wow.
10,
Fuck. I
9.
got it.
8, 7, 3, 2, 1. You're racking your brain. You already threw Thaddeus into the fire chute or whatever, and just as you tip Dr. Bright's like tiny Filipino body into the thing, you remember, oh shit, his 100 pens.
You like pens?
The plethora of pens, Dr.
No, all
Pens.
his pens.
All of those pens, they're all gone.
Wait, we could have loaded the pens into the trank rifle.
That's fucked.
Tattoo gun.
All right.
Infinite ammo.
All right.
No,
So you grab all the stuff, and the elevator that
Minus
that you entered in is now open again, and I presume that you leave. Right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So you
With
go.
all this shit.
All of this shit. You are over encumbered. You do not have the ability to sprint at the moment.
Damn it.
So you
gotta
go.
sell.
You press. You go. You press the thing. The elevator goes down, and a thing pops up. Oh, by the way, you successfully passed the encounter.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Good job, everyone. We did our task, right? So we
Was
cleaned
that
the
the
room.
most violent thing?
The most deaths in one encounter? Yes.
Yeah.
Which is funny because it wasn't anything super crazy either. It was just blink and we're dead.
It was
pretty
unfortunately
crazy.
rolls. Well, I mean, this actually kind of worked out on my end because you open up the panel that you're used to, where the director has direct contact with you, opens up, and it says personnel Thaddeus, personnel Bran, and Dr. Bright are deceased, but have all passed with a letter grade of A. So y'all come back with 100 points.
Ooh. I'm gonna
Saba,
put this-
Saba, stop.
It was gonna be the ride up, okay? I was gonna go faster and faster until I reached 100, but okay, it's fine.
I'm not dealing with that. All right.
Can I take the time to drink the rest of my miso soup?
Yes. You can drink the rest of your miso soup, and not only do you feel good about that, but I'm going to say that's another plus 20.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thaddeus.
I'm so close.
Thaddeus.
What?
Don't forget to
You're
put
at
yourself
100,
to
Daddy.
100.
I'm 47.
Yeah. Cuz you're alive
I
you're
take it.
alive again. All right. Good.
I'm so
All right.
close.
Congratulations everyone. That was fantastic.
Powerful.
So, where do you guys want to go? So how many have you done? You've done 5, 10. This would be 15 that you're doing now, and then I'm assuming you would go to A4, which would be 16. So you either have to. So if you guys want to be done with the 8 hours, you want to hope that either A3 or A4 is a what you calls it, or B4.
Well, we got to go for semi-triple bingo because, of course, we passed on D.
Of course.
So you're going to
Yeah,
you're
let's
going
do it.
to A3.
Make rectangle.
Make rectangle. Okay.
Wait, so we're all back in the elevator now, right?
Yes. Well,
So
more or less. The elevator opens up, and the three of you are sitting in chairs in a hallway that the elevator opens up to. You all go there. You all reconcile. Tom is fucking in tears because holy shit, that was so scary. And you take the time to redistribute everybody's items.
What is my new body?
Your new body is. Wait, give me a second. I'm gonna send you a picture of what your new body looks like. Oh, Saba, Saba, Saba. We have what do you call it? Spam bots in the chat.
Oh my god, do I even? I may not be able to get it, but I'll make sure I'm there. Dang it, I just missed it. But I'm monitoring now. You found one.
Shit. Fuck it. What was it called again? No, that'd be too obvious. What? What? You think I just give Lawrence an Ask That Fat for free?
And make him thank God every day.
No, I'm not doing that. That'd be ridiculous.
Oh,
I'll do something reasonable. Like that.
No.
Yes! No, it's done before all you today.
All right.
Fellow Americans.
My fellow Americans.
Hello, Americans.
I am
What
for
does that
I
mean
am
with all
I
you
am I am 44th president of the United States, Barack Hussein Obama. All right. All right. Cool. So everybody's good. Everybody's back. Are you guys ready to proceed to the next thing, or is there anything else? Oh, by the way, it's not like you have a second tranq rifle or a second what you calls it. You just came back without those items, and Tom just gave them back to you. Whereas if Tom had left those behind, you would have spawned with new ones.
Okay.
So that's how that
Do I
works.
spawn with
It's okay.
new bullets then?
Sorry.
Spawn with new normal bullets then?
Yep. I craft them into a bomb and then eat it. No.
Feed it to the box.
I feed it to the box. I light it and feed it to the box.
Lawrence, these things are not allowed, Lawrence.
Why not?
It's not allowed, Lawrence.
Why not?
What is
Make me ban you, Lawrence.
No!
What is Lawrence doing?
He's in Twitch.
Hey.
He's like,
Want to become famous? Join stream and view us on www.twitch.tv.
Why did you delete Letter J's message but not the two other ones?
I can't actually see them.
Why did you delete the funny one from Lawrence?
Because you and I talked about it. I was like, Lawrence.
You son of a bitch. Now I'm just gonna refresh the god damn it, it's still here.
I think you can get rid of them too.
How?
You right click on them.
Okay,
Or do you see a little trash can next to them?
No, I'm not in mod view. And if I go into mod view, they're no longer there. Oh wait, no, yeah they are. Okay. I am now in mod view. I still don't see an option to delete them.
Give me a 5 secs.
Oh, there's mod actions.
So let me go into mod view.
I don't know what the fuck you're
I see
looking
them
at.
here. Oh, okay, hold on.
I got new actions.
There we go. I deleted them.
Oh,
We're fine.
cool.
I didn't actually know.
How do I
could do that.
leave? How do I leave mod view?
Just exit Twitch and go back on if you want.
Ah, cool. All right, great.
Look at me teaching him things.
Hey, I've never had to do that before. Also, I still don't know how you deleted them, but whatever.
It's okay.
All right,
It's
you guys,
okay.
you guys ready to proceed to the next encounter?
I'm assuming also the ceremonial knife is okay. Like it's just back on me now.
I mean, no, it just has like I mean, I'm assuming he gave it back to you, but Tom had it, and now it has like a little chunk of your old flesh on it.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't even do the same thing it did before, where it did like the glowing and the red veins. It's just like, ah! What the fuck was that?
It has a little bit of a Zach scream.
Yeah, it has a little bit of.
Did that get recorded?
What the
I
hell?
hope
Yeah.
so.
I heard that.
What the hell was that?
I don't know.
Dude, that was the scariest shit ever.
Hopefully it wasn't the
What
forest god.
happened?
I don't want to repeat of that.
Okay, so I was sitting here as normal, right? And I just like cross-legged getting ready for the next encounter, and suddenly it feels like there is a ball on my ankle, right? Because you know how your ankle has that like little divot on it. It feels like there's a ball on my ankle. I go to look at it. Oh, it should be noted, by the way, this ball feels like it's made of flesh. Like, it feels, like, soft and warm, like it's flesh. So I'm like, oh, is that my hand? Am I some sort of weirdo that doesn't know where their hand is? I look at my leg, and it's a black spot. I freak out and scream and draw my leg back. There's nothing. There's nothing anywhere. It's not underneath my desk. It's not on the ground. It's not on the other side of my leg. It's nowhere to be found.
It's a shadow.
Shadow.
That's really
Zach's
weird.
been cursed.
Is it my existential fear of things not actually being there?
Ooh. All right. That was fucked. All right, give me a second. Now I gotta get reset up. You know what? I just realized, Bran, we haven't been using your premonitions that much.
It's okay. I think I've been getting good premonitions.
On your own without me.
Big brain calls.
There you go, big brain.
Big brain.
Well, it's okay. I'm leaving it kind of, Zach, maybe up to you in some instances. I know last time I was like, I really...
Well, because the previous times that I gave you premonitions were when you guys were completely barking up the wrong tree, or I needed to let you know right now, get the fuck out of there. Whereas this time, we've kind of replaced that with just calling the foreman.
Which is funny. But you didn't know. You also gave me the premonition of, like, the 3 vials.
That is true. Yeah.
So it has been useful.
Okay. All right. So the door opens. Excuse me. And it's a lake again for like the 3rd time. But this lake is huge. It's massive. It's more like an inland sea, to be honest. But the lake is perfectly calm. There's no waves at all. You see a little dinghy in front of you, like a little rowboat, but with only 1 oar. So you're gonna have to rock it like a canoe. And the lake is completely blanketed in fog. And, yeah, that's about it. You do see, on the other side of the lake, a faint green light.
Let's go. Don't touch the water.
All right.
Oh, wait.
Let's talk
Or-
first. I remember
yeah,
seeing something about this. I don't remember where.
I'll give you 60 seconds to discuss.
Did we do the lake with
Page
the bodies
11.
last time?
Page
Page
11.
11.
Page 11, SCP-2316, I think.
2, 3.
There was one other one that
Maybe.
I remember seeing that was like ocean like.
Ocean Man?
I was thinking, was it this one? I was thinking SCP-3000,
Which
page
page?
6,
Page 6.
because that's also water related.
SCP-3000. Oh, good point.
Oh yeah, this is
One-
when I saw the ocean.
And it has a
Yeah.
nautical guard station that diving is
It's either
forbidden.
very good or very bad.
Ye-
Or choices. I don't know if we have enough
Can we find
information.
a guard? Maybe we should look for a guard.
Maybe, yeah.
I want to know if this. Yeah, let's go find a guard and let's see if it has some eye patches and some captain hats.
All right,
Oh,
so
hook
you
hand,
guys
Hook hand,
want
peg leg.
to walk the perimeter of the lake, looking for personnel, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody lose 3. Just because a new counter. And then I'm not going to give you guys anything just quite yet because I can't really tell if this is a good or a bad decision. So you're walking around the outside of the lake, and you don't see anything really. It's similar to like before when it was like the Flesh Village from the last shift that you guys did, and because the only feature on the beach of this lake, like the grassy hill beach of this lake, is just the like concrete cube that the elevator arrived in. You're walking around for a good long time, and not only do you not find any signs of anything along the outside of the lake, but the fog is now getting thicker, and the green light is still directly across from the lake from you, despite the fact that even just internal geometry would indicate that you guys should be halfway across or halfway around the lake at this point.
I think we should just go for the boat.
Yeah.
Let's go for
Alright.
it.
Yo ho.
To get
Okay.
across the boat.
All right. So you guys all -1 from everybody. Y'all take the time to make your way back over to the little dinghy. Once again, only has 1 oar, so who's going to be the one actually paddling?
I'll do it.
You're so heroic every time. God damn it.
He's very nautically strong.
This is true.
Musk.
All right. Boop, boop, boop. And then that is boop.
Are you saying 44th president ain't strong?
That is true. I forgot you're Obama. All right. So you're going, and you're like, it's a rowboat with only 1 oar, so it doesn't really function very well as a canoe. But you're making do. You're very slowly making your way across the lake, and as you get further and further out, you just can't see the shoreline that you left anymore. You can still see the green light, so you're still going towards the green light. And as you're going, you suddenly start realizing that not too far below the surface are just an immense number of dead bodies.
So it is.
Oh, I was right.
So
that.
Grant got it.
Now, each of you is notices that there's bodies in the water, and you don't recognize them, but you do actually recognize 1 or 2. Isn't that right, Dr. Bright?
Ooh, are we about to explore Dr. Bright's sad backstory?
His lore.
His lore?
Lore?
I
Are you
don't
not
know.
aware of his lore?
What do you see?
I may see some folk that I may have seen before.
Why don't you tell us about what memories it's bringing up? It's called improv, Lawrence. You gotta work on this. Come on, we got it.
It's making me feel a little sad, almost as if my weird and eccentric attitude was built up so that I can hide this part of my history.
Like I'm gonna let you get away from this. Keep talking.
No, I'm curious what's being written here.
No, keep talking, please. We
We
may or may not need to actually progress through this portion of the thing.
Big? What could it be?
What? Big gay?
Are there any chimps in the water?
You are just reading big gay.
Are there any
man.
chimps in the water?
God
Are there
damn it, Dave.
chimps in
I was waiting for Zach to ask me. I was gonna be like, the chimps. No.
We're still waiting on you, Dr. Bright.
On me, I gotta
He
describe it
sees
further.
the chimps.
Yes.
I see.
If you want, I'll break the illusion of the role playing if you want me to explain what I actually want you to do. But as of right now, I'm telling you to keep telling us about these memories that these bodies are bringing up.
It just says. See
Oh
people
man,
from
because
the
I'm trying to remember Dr. Bright's backstory.
You can also just make something up. It's not like this is canonical.
I mean, that's true. All right. Very well. I see two bodies making real sad because one of them is my sister and another one is my big brother. Both of whose are no longer are no longer with me. Uh, but they're actually the reason why Dr. Bright has joined the SCP Foundation because they also used to be high working personnel of said SCP Foundation, but because of some unfortunate circumstances and some, I'm slowly remembering this now. Because of some unfortunate circumstances, one of I think his sister was actually an SCP, so she became imprisoned. And keyword imprisoned. She wasn't treated very nicely. That's why her big brother joined the SCP, but then uh big brother died, and I decided to join in.
Nice.
Okay. I'll say that that's probably good enough. And as Dr. Bright is reminiscing about these kind of painful memories, Bran looks over the side of the boat and sees a body or two. Don't you, Bran?
Uh-huh. Well, it's the body of my mom, but it's not that nice because still got a bunch of trauma from when she used to beat me when I was a child. Yeah, it's not good.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't want to think about that.
Okay, so it's just traumatizing in general. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fair. All right. And
While everyone's telling their sad backstories, the foreman just getting a Coke can.
what do you want me to do, man?
Just crack one open.
Crack one
Wow,
open
that's
with
pretty sad.
Oh, do you know sad? Is there something that's making you feel sad right now, Tom?
The chimps. No. I look around, and most I don't recognize, but I notice some bear a striking resemblance to myself.
Two chimpanzees.
Some
No.
older from chimpanzees. Some are older, some are younger. Some have, burns on their bodies, some have holes, and it makes me think about all the other versions that are also flying through dimensions, and that I'm not alone.
Wow,
But
this
right
is
now
like,
it certainly
That is
feels
both
like it.
that is both comforting and also very terrifying.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And while all this has been going on, Thaddeus has been tirelessly paddling away and making a decent chunk of progress towards the green light. So, but then Thaddeus notices, like, directly in their path is another body or two that makes him think about something.
It was the third grade bully who used to beat me up. for, like, 20
That's your traumatic thing? Are you kidding? This fucking cryptozoologist who wants to fucking wrestle SCPs and the most traumatic thing in his past is a third grade bully?
Push him off the swing.
But soon after, we became the best of friends, and we were spent every minute together. But she was killed by Bigfoot.
Oh my god. Okay.
Dude,
that's
dude,
pretty
watch this be like if this turns out they got like the same jobs, they were gonna marry each other, she died by Bigfoot. That's it. Story end.
They were best friends. They were
I'm
gonna
about to say,
move in
isn't
together,
Thaddeus
and then-
asexual?
He didn't
Oh,
always
that's
know he
true,
was,
yeah.
but, like around this time is when he's like, yeah, I'm not really into it. But like they were gonna move in together, and then maybe marry for like legal reasons, tax benefits.
Yep.
That's it. They're just good pals, and then she was killed by Bigfoot.
Okay. I think this is actually a very touching backstory. So I would like to give everybody something. So this
Boot to the
is
head.
Dr. Pepper.
this is a new Game Boy for Tom.
Yo.
I don't have much for Thaddeus, but this is yours.
You
I am star.
Nice.
That's for you. Hold on to that. You can save that if you
Oh.
want.
We'll come back. There you go. There you go.
For Bran, I have this half-drank Coke can,
Nice, thanks.
and then
My mom never gave me soda.
God, you're so sad. And then for Dr. Bright, have a Snickers.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Let's take this statue and make it a little smaller. How about that? Or this trophy. I can't make it any smaller. I can make it bigger. Oh my god. I can't make it any smaller than this. I don't know what to do. I can't make it any smaller. Okay.
It's just there.
That's going to reappear somewhere. There you go. Perfect. Perfect, actually. It is now just... No! Who copied that?
There you go. Here's my little can.
All right.
It's
Um,
just flow over my sheet.
Can you see?
Oh yeah, no, I can see it.
Wait, the trophy or the sheet?
The sheet.
Okay, so are you okay with that just staying there?
Yeah, it's fine. I think it's funny. It always bears down on me the weight of the story I can never escape.
You tried. Oh man, that's
True.
totally not fucked up at all. Anyway, so all right. So now that you guys have all finished reminiscing, you actually realize that that Thaddeus has been rowing into the sand for a hot minute because you all were so like engrossed in your own thoughts. And yeah, you made it to the other side, and there's the elevator, and it's green. So y'all leave. Congratulations, that's a successful encounter.
Nice guy.
All right.
All right, you guys are going to A4?
There's some big
A4.
lore.
A4, okay, give me
By
a
the way, I
second.
just looked at it. I was pretty close, actually, to Dr. Bright's backstory.
Excuse you mean that you were exactly correct?
I was exactly correct. I'm gonna eat the Snickers.
I'm gonna eat the Snickers. Fuck. God damn it. I keep forgetting which window I clicked on. Shit. Because you guys are by default going to A4, right?
Yeah. Before we start this, may I use the bathroom?
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Foreman.
We are
I mean,
making really good.
Captain.
We are making really good time. So I'm actually gonna step away for a second to grab dinner and then come right back.
Huh.
So we
We're
could
just
all
gonna
take a break.
Break time.
Yeah.
Take a little break.
5-minute break.
Right, bit of break.
Oh god, so many wires.
You moving dice there?
Yeah. I'm back.
Snickers.
Oh, no. Hold on. Can't switch this.
Don't just touch my Snickers.
I was
Oh,
wondering if I
shit.
could change it to like the Milky Way or something.
Big Snickers.
Big Snickers.
Big Snicker.
So how is this SBCP or I can't even speak. SCP campaign good
SCP.
for SPCA? That's animal
The
stuff.
SPCA campaign, yeah.
We fight for animals.
Yeah, yeah. Real crazy animals.
Yeah, you having
Party
trouble
animals.
putting Pokemon Yellow in?
I'm trying. I want you to put your game in. Imagine it actually like slides in perfectly and clicks and you can play the game.
Oh, a game within a game. That would be so good.
Yeah. Isn't that just tabletop simulator?
Oh yeah.
Game within
Right.
a game within a game.
Oh, as we're taking a break, and Zach isn't here to say I hijacked his thing. So guys,
No one will.
it's not gonna be what? You have something to
I was
say,
gonna
Lawrence?
say, yeah, Zach's never gonna notice that cat lamp is slightly bigger.
Oh.
Nice.
But yes, Sava.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say like this isn't gonna happen in like the near future. It's gonna happen quite a little bit away. But I started working on like this project that I talked to Zach about, and he's like, "Yeah, this is pretty good." And I was like, "I don't know if you guys are ever free eventually. You want to like work on the project together because I wanted to, release a game that it's not that complex." Because I just wanted it to be something that a lot of game designers or what they're asking for anyway is to already have a game that we've released, which is wonderful. So I was like, that could fill that void.
So you want to make a
I'd be
game?
Yeah.
Gamer.
I'd be
Yeah,
down.
we're gonna be the OG gamer. Yeah, and I was
Dave,
gonna say, Grant, like as long as you know how to do if statements, I think it'll be perfect.
oh,
That's
but also
it.
Dave and I are still have class in our final semester,
Yeah,
and
still.
Dave is taking 6 classes.
You're
No,
still
yeah, and
chained.
that's why I said it would take a while anyway, because I'm working on the GDD right now for it, and I'm gonna
Okay.
be talking with like Zach and stuff about refining it. So I don't even think we would, like, I would ask you guys to start working on it until much later.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd be down.
Alrighty.
Because you got
Hi.
a free artist now.
Dude, and I want to like even help you, Lawrence. I think they would be fun because I'm always down to try to improve myself.
I will
Dave
say,
is
I
already
will ask, what kind of game are you
I'm gamer
trying to go for?
artist.
Well, we'll discuss that later, because we're still in the middle of cough streaming and Zach is cough
Okay.
Well,
back.
Well, no. Actually, I was gonna say I still need to eat, per se. So you guys can just keep chit chatting for a wee bit if you want. I did want to say real quick before I forget. You can go back to talking about your project in a moment, but I did want to say that Dave, I watched the video that you linked, the Ben 10 lore video or whatever. That was really good. I was extremely surprised because like I already kind of like knew all those aliens existed, but like I gotta ask, is that real lore or is most of that lore that they made up?
I don't know.
Because the thing is that
Actually.
they talk about like because obviously the one you linked was specifically like the Halloween special or whatever, and they talk about like the entire Anur system, and they talk about like the specific mechanics of like how the different like planets work and yada yada blah blah blah. And I was like, man, this is really interesting. I don't think any of this was ever in any of the shows, and so I was all confused. But yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to share that I did watch it last night, and I thought it was very good.
I don't know how canon is because I know it's canon to like a comic they're making, I think, and I don't know how that's related to the actual Ben 10 series, but I imagine it's in some way related, or else they probably wouldn't be able to make it
I guess so, yeah.
without getting like a cease and desist.
But anywho, I just wanted to say that so you can go back to talking about your project, Saba. I'll
I mean,
be
there's not much else
I'll
left
be a
to
minute or
say,
two more.
But
Popcorn.
I don't know. Guys, have any questions about it? It's not that
Oh, what kind of game
that
is
into
it?
work. I'm not sure to be honest. Maybe I would say simulation, but
What's
I'm
the
not too
Sim?
sure. It's gonna be, I could say, like relationship based, but not like dating. It's not a dating
Oh,
sim.
dang.
I know. I'm
dating
sorry.
Dang.
I'd work on a dating simulator. That'd be fun.
Oh, yeah, Dave?
You mean you're not giving me and Dave a chance to drop some busty woman?
Oh my god.
I'm gonna make my
Hell yeah.
spider robot, and then I'm gonna go.
Visual novel.
Visual
It's not.
novel?
I don't know. So I guess some things might be similar, but I'm gonna get into
Let's
it a
make
little bit more.
Game Studio
Okay.
2 a hot dog dating simulator.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
yeah. Hot dog sim.
That sounds amazing.
I think
It does seem like you're still like planning out what kind of game it is. So I don't know
Well,
if
I
I
mean,
can.
once again, if it weren't on like stream right now, I could talk about like, because I got a bunch of stuff already in terms of like narrative wise, but I can't really discuss it here.
Ah.
Bruh, might as well not. No. Why not? And do I make you sign an NDA, dude? Yes. I don't care. I don't care what you name call me. That's something that you'll know right now. I don't care what you call me.
Bok bok.
Fuck. Yeah, I
Zach
like
woke
chicken.
those violence.
Okay, someone find a pool because Zach is officially a chimp.
Jumps in water drown.
But afterwards, I don't know, Lawrence. If you have like a couple of minutes or so, I could talk to you about it.
Go after the stream.
Yeah, just a couple of seconds, so I can like give you like a quick rundown of what it is.
Yeah.
And it's
I'm
like
down.
same with, I know you're working on personal projects, so I was like, you don't even have to worry about it, right? Like, once again, we could start doing it like later once I've like finished the GDD and stuff.
Yeah, sounds fine with me.
So yeah, but I figured this could be like, you know, that kind of simple game we could all make and say like we've produced something and actually finished it. Because
True.
man, I've started
Yeah,
a lot of stuff.
I don't think Hot Dog 2 counts.
Hot dog 3 will Dave.
Hot Dog
I'll
3
make
broke.
game hot dog.
Dave, make a series of hot dog.
We've
I have.
we've been,
I
or he has been doing that.
I think so. Hot Dog 1 was just a presentation, and then out of spite, I made the same presentation again, but changed it a bit, called it Hot Dog 2, made like 2-level design. And then I did
And
Hot
then we
Dog 3 for Game Studio. No, not Game Studio. Game Studio? Yeah, Game Studio.
Game Studio or Hot Dog 4,
Hot Dog
and
4.
for Game Studio 2 for next semester, pitching Hot Dog 4.
What about the sequel to Hot Dog 4 called Hot Dog
No, you have to give it
4.2?
like a snazzy like name too, like hot dog like 3, the end of all the dogs or something like that.
The
You
end
know?
of all
I think
dogs. Whoa.
Hot Dog Tycoon, because they're vastly different genres. Because I think Hot Dog 2, Hot Dog 1 was gonna be like survival horror, and Hot Dog 2 was just a point and like not point and click, but a first person shooter. And then Hot Dog 3 is a idle clicker game.
All hot dogs go to heaven.
Broke like right before we presented it to Manticore,
Oh, ouch.
and then it didn't work, but it was Manticore's fault.
Manticore.
Broke the game.
There was some update they did, so it, like you could play the game in like the editor, but you couldn't play it in like the actual player. That's a and then even Manticore themselves were like, yeah, that sounds like a Manticore issue.
I see. I mean, it's good though. They say it's their problem. Yeah.
Hot Dog 4 is going to be a dating sim.
Nice.
Yes.
you gotta make like all the different condiments be like a part of it, right? Some
Yeah.
of them only have relish. The one that has a hot dog with the ketchup hates the one that has the mustard.
I mean, wouldn't it make more sense if the main character was just a hot dog, and then all of the people that you date are various condiments, as you said, but they're just
Oh,
like the humanization of the condiment. So like, there's ketchup and mustard, which are rivals, but also like sisters. You got mayo. You got chili.
But which one's the busty one?
Jeez.
All
chili
of them.
and cheese.
Yeah.
Lawrence, why'd you say why? Why did you ask which one? Why wouldn't all of them be?
Because you got to apply to a wide demographic.
Well, how much wider could the demographic be?
How wider than a dump truck?
Okay. All right, we're moving on. Welcome back, everybody. I am currently dizzy because I just shoveled so much mac and cheese into my face. But, all right, we should be good. And you guys are doing a 4, correct?
Correct. So
All right.
On the marbles.
marble.
Correct. All right. So, you guys, you're in the elevator. You open up the elevator, and it's very cramped in where you're going. You look left, you look right. Everything's really dimly lit, but it is lit by like hanging lights, and you can immediately identify that you're in a submarine.
Oh damn!
Okay, I know what this is.
You're
Not a
you're
submarine.
you're in a submarine. You look left, you look right, you see valves and gauges all over this stuff. But then also to your right is what you could only assume to be like the command center, like where the wheel and all this other stuff is, like where you steer the ship. And to your left, towards theoretically the back of the sub, is a bunch of like tanks that are just full of water and then other unknowable fluids. So yeah, I'll give you 60 seconds to discuss.
Wait, is there
Okay.
anyone here?
Nope.
Okay.
No crew. We are the crew. All right. This has to be SCP-3000 then.
Which
The
Page 6. I don't know.
oh yeah,
If someone could say I'm wrong.
because
that
it's
was
at least 500 kilometer. Oh wait, long is 6 meters diameter. Oh, I thought it would say. Is it 9,000 leagues?
in
Yeah.
depth,
Okay.
which is why we're in a submarine. I was wondering how we would enter this, or how we would encounter this. I guess.
But
this
it says
is
all
the one.
diving is forbidden.
I just realized I put like a typo in there. Procedures, normally docile. The ocean it resides in is... Wait, no, that's not wrong. Never mind. It just looked wrong when I was reading it.
Oh,
The
you missed
ocean.
this up though.
What?
What page?
On SCP-902 says there is not item in the box.
Well, I mean, I don't know which
Oh,
one you're
yeah.
pointing at, but yeah.
It's on the same page.
It is?
SCP-902.
There's not
Yeah.
item in the box.
There's not item in the box.
Oh, well, it's the SCP page.
Oh, I meant
Oh.
an
Page
item in the
6.
box, yeah.
Yeah, no.
My bad.
Yeah,
That is in
I think it's
fact an
page 6.
error. All right. So what are you guys going to do?
Drop anchor.
It's a submarine. There's no anchor.
You
Uh,
never know.
Should
we
we?
can still spin.
Pilot.
Do we know if
Part
it's
of the
moving or not?
The submarine?
Yeah.
I mean, you can't really tell right now.
Zach, remember that scene in Battleship?
I remember most scenes in Battleship, but you can't really do anything like that from where you are right now. I'll tell you that.
Oh, can't we?
No.
Do it.
Damn.
I guess we
is-
should look around.
Pilot?
What's up?
Look
Or
around.
pilot
the
the
Essentially,
submarine
I'll repeat
control.
myself. There's essentially 2 locations to look at. You are in the middling hallway between the front and the back. So you can either go to the front, where it appears to be where you can steer the submarine, or the back, where you see a bunch of tanks.
I think one of us should go to the front, or 2 of us should go to the front.
we
and
take a
2 of us
tank
should
with
go to the
us?
back.
This place
See-
is small. What do you mean take a tank with us?
I'm about to say, the
Alright.
tank wouldn't even fit in the hallway.
Rock, paper, scissors, Dr. Bright. What'd you choose?
I choose gun.
Oh, man.
I chose
All right, you get
dynamite.
first
It beats gun.
All right, you
I
get
get
first
to-
pick.
I get to pilot.
All right,
Okay.
I'll go to the back.
All right.
I'll go with
Guess I'll go
Tommy
to the
back.
front.
All right.
Everyone-
Perfect.
Everyone's gonna go to the. Okay.
Well, no, you split even. You split 2 and 2. So Tommy, and Thaddeus go to the back, and Dr. Bright and Bran go to the front. So we'll start with the back first. So at the back of the ship, you notice. So there's 2 rows of 3 tanks each. Each tank would come up to about your chest and is about twice as wide as you are, from shoulder to shoulder. So these are big. These are big tanks. Each one is connected to a hose that connects to the very back of the submarine. The hose from the back connects to like some sort of apparatus where it then splits into 6 tubes, and each of those tubes connects to the tanks. The tanks to your left are evidently just full of seawater, and the tanks to your right are full of a extremely like black but very thin fluid, if that makes sense. Like, it's not viscous at all. Are you gonna do anything with this?
Up until this exact point, I thought these were like military tanks.
No,
Oh,
like
I also
fluid.
agree. I thought they were military tanks.
They're in a sub. Oh,
Why
it's a small submarine.
And I was like,
Tankers.
damn, this must be some big submarine if it's got a tank in there.
Multiple tanks.
No, these are like fluid tanks. All right, Lawrence, I will edit that
investigate
later
some
so
of
you can
that.
have that joke. Anywho.
Investigate the black liquid.
Sure. So you
Yeah.
go over to the tank, and upon closer inspection, you see that all of the tanks have a valve on them indicating pressure, and then also a like little like 4-button panel. Each button is there's a button for pressurize, depressurize, open, and then close. So in theory, if you wanted to open up this tank, you would have to depressurize it first and then open it up. I'm presuming that you're going to do that.
Sure.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You do that. You depressurize it. You see the gauge go down. You press the open button. The top pops off, and you have access to the fluid. It's all right there. What do you do with it?
Sniff.
All right. You take a whiff. It doesn't exactly smell like anything in particular. The closest thing you could say that it smells like is just like fish in general, but very lightly of fish, like not very strong. However, when you are finished taking your whiff and you stand back up to look at your companion who's standing next to you, you can't quite remember his name.
Okay.
This shit don't smell like much, man.
Okay.
Tastes like Tommy. I want Thaddeus to like dip his finger in it and kind of just do like a little tiny lick.
Oh my god.
You don't want to test the waters first, guy.
Thaddeus, tell me, are you gonna do what you just said, or?
Yeah, no, I'm doing that.
All right, so you look at what evidently just happened to Tommy, and you decide like, huh, okay, and you like dip your pinky into the liquid, and you just taste it slightly, and surprisingly, not only does it taste very lightly of, not only does it smell very lightly of fish, it also tastes very lightly of fish, but very much like salt water even. And you take a think of it, and you're like, oh, it's not that bad. And you look at your companion who's standing right next to you, and you're like, who are you? This is Thaddeus talking to Tommy. And at that moment, Bran
I was
comes
about to say bring this
Bran
premonition.
comes storming in and goes, "You gotta see this."
Yes.
To which Tommy goes, "Oh, all right, Bran." And Thaddeus goes, "Yeah, whoever you are, sure." And all 4 of you go to the front. You did not close up the tank yet, by the way. You go up to the front to where you see Dr. Bright sitting at the controls. It's like a big fucking steering wheel sort of thing. And what Bran and Dr. Bright had been doing while you guys were fucking around with the tanks was just pressing random buttons all over the control panel. Dr. Bright assured Bran that he knew what he was doing because he's a doctor after all. And he's just pressing random buttons over and over and over and over. And then eventually he presses one and the lights on top of the submarine activated. And lo and behold, in front of you, you see an unfathomably large eel. It's like it just has like the giant horrific mouth, the eyes with no pupils. It's covered in just bioluminescent lights, except instead of them glowing on their own, they seem to perfectly reflect all light being given to them. And although the water where you are isn't like it's super like black and abyssal, you can kind of make out in the distance just coils upon coils of just length of this thing's body. And it is very clearly taken notice of all of you guys. I'm going to give you 60 seconds to decide what you're going to do. By the way, for those of you who are unaware, I mean, obviously everybody knows what 6 meters is, but 6 meters would be about 18 feet. So this thing is huge, but not, like, it's long, but it's not, like, super, super huge. It is big enough to, if it wanted to, open up its jaw and eat the submarine. So keep that in mind.
Full reverse?
You have 60
Draw
seconds.
banker.
Someone should probably close that tank.
I'm free.
True. I'll
Alright.
go back to close the tank.
All right, what
See,
else?
I'll see if there's any fish. Like any.
To pressurize and then close.
Ah, clever.
Any like
Oh.
thing we can throw at it to distract it.
Throw at it?
Well,
The
Something-
giant
okay.
eel? You're gonna throw something at it?
Obviously, I can't throw something at it. I'm inside a ship. It's a metaphor.
You just throw it in,
It's a
cracks the
metaphor.
glass.
It's
Water
docile. Why would
water
you-
starts coming in.
Yeah.
Stick your hand out there.
Yeah, you have 15 seconds. Anyone else want to do
Alright.
anything?
So no.
I guess we should reverse then. Don't want to disturb this thing.
All right. Thaddeus, are you doing anything?
Yeah, I know what he's supposed to be doing. Hey, Thaddeus, play Pacific Rim. You remember that, right?
Who are you? Hi, I'm Thaddeus Rhodes.
Hi, it's me.
Hello, Thaddeus. Stop acting weird. Just Pacific Rim. You know that movie? You played it before.
Oh yeah, no, I
Let's
know
go.
that.
Okay, let's go. Rock on.
He goes and pulls out the hungry bag, but now this time it looks like a 7-Eleven like slushy cup. But when you take the removable top off, it's just the mouth. And he like I don't know, takes like a pen or something like that, just puts it in there, and he pulls out Pacific Rim, the DVD, and then puts like another pen in there, pulls out a DVD player, throws another pen, pulls out a small TV. Anywho, all right. So starting with Bran, what are each of you doing? We're gonna start with Bran and then go clockwise around the table.
So Brandon said he was gonna go look for anything to like clearly not throw out, but feed the big guy.
All right, something that you're gonna like feed it.
Yeah.
Okay. By the way, everybody lose 3 because this is a new encounter.
But we identified it.
You did, so +1.
Haha.
You're saying that because you're at 62.
True, everyone just is at 100. or
Everybody
was
just
at
died
100.
and came back. So,
Yeah.
all right. Which reminds me, where are my notes? Oh, I moved them to the side because I put my plate there. All right. So, Bran, you go and you're looking around. You're looking around for any sort of indication as to like what the fuck you're supposed to be doing here. And when you look behind the chair that Dr. Bright is presently sitting in, Dr. Bright, by the way, you've thrown this thing into full fucking reverse. You are trying to get away from this thing as quickly as possible, but it is keeping up with the submarine. It's not getting any closer, but like you're going back and it has fins all along its body and it's kind of just like moving slowly forward as it's just like locking position with you as you're going backwards. And you're not going that fast, by the way. You're going like less than 2 knots per hour. Or less than 2 knots rather per hour is irrelevant. But anyway, so behind the captain's chair, Bran finds a clipboard. I am the captain. Bran finds a clipboard with instructions on it. And at the top, it's the title of SCP-3000 Feeding Procedures. Turns out, it's really simple. All you gotta do is there are 3 tanks in the back that are full of a nutritional slurry that is disguised to look like seawater. You have to depressurize those tanks and then press the apparatus in between so it's released into the water. The serpent will automatically absorb it through its skin and then start excreting amnestic fluid. And then you pressurize the other side, the other tanks, press the apparatus again, and you'll suck all the amnestic fluid out of the environment. You got that?
That's a lot of words.
Press.
Good, because I'm going to be asking you to repeat that later. So make sure you took notes. Anyway, so what is so Thaddeus, what are you doing again?
I'm going to seal the thingy.
The tank that was already open?
Yeah.
All right, so you and Bran are heading towards the back, and Tommy, what are you doing?
That was what I said I was doing too, yeah.
Oh, you're both going back to do that.
I'm glad
Okay.
I got 2
So all
people
3
who
of you
heard
are
that whole procedure as well, right?
All right, so all 3 of you head
What
to the
procedure?
back.
No.
All 3 of you head to the back, and as you're trying to close up the thing, it takes a lot. It's like spring loaded essentially. Like the entire thing is like held open by just force in general. So it takes all 3 of you a lot of effort to like try and fucking push this thing down. By the way, everybody lost 1. Lose 1. Okay. And then I'm going to have the 3 of you roll.
Oh god, rolling.
Don't worry, you won't die if you fail.
Thank God.
All right, who rolled the highest?
85.
Oh, he is granted.
All right.
I got a 77.
So as you guys are trying to close this tank of apparently amnestic fluid, the entire submarine jostles back briefly, and you cut to Dr. Bright's perspective, and the giant eel is getting a little annoyed that the submarine has presented itself but has not yet fed it, so it's now like bumping the submarine with its face.
Oh boy.
It's just bumping it slightly, and the glass is cracking a little bit, but that's about it. And because of the jostling, a not an insignificant amount of the amnestic fluid just washes over your chest.
On whose chest?
Tom.
Oh, mine. Okay.
Yes. So I'm just gonna say
my heart forgets how to breathe or beat.
I'm gonna say -1 just one more time. Yep.
All right.
And so that happened. It wasn't that bad, but you don't really remember who you are anymore. You remember why you're here. Like, you remember that you're in this submarine to do, to like handle this and to get out. Yeah, you remember your task, but you don't really remember who you are anymore. And so
Okay.
you're going to proceed as such. So you all get the tank to close before they proceed. Dr. Bright, are you going to do anything else?
You know what? I think I'll just leave this submarine on autopilot I just like leave it standing still and join the rest of the folks.
Okay,
It just
so
occurred to me it's a really good thing Dr. Gerald didn't accept.
Uh,
Direct piloting the submarine right now.
Could you
Oh,
imagine?
no.
Could you imagine like the zoomed out perspective of this unbelievably long serpent, like Shenron ass serpent, just like winding back and forth in the environment? And as soon as he sits down at the thing, you just see a poof as the submarine explodes and all four of you die. Oh god, that'd be great. Anywho, so yeah, so you join them in the back. All right, so you have successfully closed the thing and you latched it shut. So, what do you do?
Gotta go to that other tank first.
Well, were we supposed to
You're no, you're
depressurize
gonna tell me the entire procedure.
right now?
Yes.
What,
Okay, well, guys, you can help out too, but
So we put it already in the apparatus.
The apparatus is the thing. If you recall, I told you that there's like a hose that connects to the very back of the submarine, and then there's an apparatus, and then that goes to the 2 sets of 3 hoses each. So that like
Okay.
conjoining bit is the apparatus in question. The
So we didn't
the
do-
apparatus is currently it's like a switch, like a big valve switch, kind of like a faucet, like you would see in a bathroom, and it's currently
Okay.
not in either direction.
So we need to depressurize the black fluid and then open it so
What?
it gets released, right?
no. You gotta
the other way.
depressurize and like press at the same time that other fluid that looks like seawater, and then once you do that, it gets pushed out into the ship, and then absorbed in the skin, and then it starts using black stuff, and then we have to press the thing for the other side to suck it in.
All right, it looks like
Looks like
Brand is-
semi. What I remember.
Why are
I'm
you
gonna-
asking us?
I'm gonna have you tell me step by step, 100% step by step what you are doing.
Brand.
Oh god. So you go to the thing that looks like seawater, right?
I'm going to just make sure. Is there anything else you guys need to do before you start this procedure?
Did we pressurize the black water again? God, can I look at the clipboard again? Just let me look at the clipboard.
No looking at the clipboard. Yes,
What are
you're
you
right.
talking
You
about?
guys forgot to pressurize the black tank. So you latched it shut, but you forgot to pressurize it. So you now take the time to pressurize it. You're good. All right, you may now proceed.
Okay. Then we
I want to
go
make sure
the-
that was true because I wanted to make sure because I have in my notes that you didn't pressurize it yet, and so I wanted to make sure
Okay.
that was true because I didn't want you guys exploding and being like, "What the fuck, Zach?" And I'm like, "You didn't do it."
Okay, that's true. So we have to go to the seawater side. This is the one thing I don't remember whether or not it's happening. Okay. We need to depressurize or leave the pressure on with the salt water. That's the one thing I don't remember. Guys.
Right now, the tank is pressurized.
Yeah, right now. Okay,
Both
so
of
right
them?
now it's pressure.
Yes,
Hmm?
all six of them are pressurized at the moment.
Or well, yeah, okay.
So that's why I
So
just don't
then-
remember that part. I mean, if we keep them pressurized and we open it, wouldn't it just like go out? Or do we have to unpressurize it?
We have to depressurize it if we're gonna release it. No. Wait, shit. Let me think.
Are you having problems remembering?
I'm having.
I mean, I was in the
problems
middle of
remembering.
like getting water with my computer, so I did not have my notebook in front of me. It was very
Oh no!
unfortunate
What an
timing.
unfortunate situation. What an unfortunate
know.
series of events. Ow! I poked
Lemons.
myself again.
Which is why I was like, dude, just let me look at the clipboard.
Nope.
There's technically.
You have to do it right now.
Does
Tell me what you're doing.
anyone else remember?
You can do this collectively, by the way, but you guys have to tell me sequentially what you are doing.
Wouldn't
Wouldn't it be to depressurize them and then?
well, wouldn't depressurize make it come in? Because the pressure in the submarine's lighter.
Shit.
Or less
You put up the timer.
pressure out.
You're
outside
right.
the submarine?
I think I agree with what Dave's line of thinking is here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then
So
we
I'm
just turn it
thinking we
on.
keep it high pressurized and then we just open the thing, so that'll just end up going out.
Yeah, we just release it then. So
Okay.
we open them.
So is that
both.
what you guys are doing? You're just
Yeah.
gonna go to the apparatus and turn the valve on for that side?
Yeah,
To open, like there was like both buttons. I think he said you got to press it at the same time.
because both of them link.
More or less.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like I said, it's
Yeah.
basically just the apparatus is basically just a faucet, so you're fine.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Then yeah.
So you guys turn the faucet and explode. No, I'm just kidding. But
Oh,
You-
that was very quick.
Finally.
you open up that valve and immediately all three of the tanks just start forcibly draining out into the black abyss around you. And
We gotta
sorry.
Yeah.
pressurize the black.
Well, let me continue.
someone
I
can
gotta keep describing. So you eject the fluid out, and you all turn towards the window because there was like a big window that you can see from the other end of the hall. Not all of you were like racking your brain to remember what the procedure was, so you didn't notice that the serpent had opened up its jaw and was about to eat the submarine. But now now it's like, oh. And it like goes back and closes its jaw again, and it just kind of like floats there for a minute, and then you see this like black wispy liquid coming off of its skin.
Okay.
Now what
Now
do
we
you do?
immediately turn off
Now.
what was on, like the valve we had turned on, and then we go do what Dave said. We depressurize the other one and open it.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what you're doing.
Yeah. We close we close the one we just opened, and then go immediately do the other one.
All right, cool. So you close the valve, you set it back to like the neutral position. You guys didn't say this, but you pressurize that side again. But it's fine. And then you depressurize the three other tanks. You turn the valve to that side, and the filters on the outside of the submarine automatically just suck up the grade F amnestic compound from the surrounding water. And congratulations, you are all set. You did it.
Yeah.
All right.
You hear
Good
a ding, and the elevator that you had entered on is open again, and you can leave whenever you want.
Let's
Woohoo.
go.
All right. Should we turn the lights off too on the ship? Are we good? You think, Dr. Bright?
I think we're good.
Okay.
Wait, so the elevator's inside the sub?
Yes, it was on like the middle bit of the hallway that connected the front to the back.
Alright,
Let's
everyone get an elevator. I'm gonna flip this sub as fast as I can, and then jump
Okay,
into the elevator.
Why are you gonna do that?
Drift.
Drift. If I can't drop anchor, I'll do it myself.
Okay. So everybody else, so Tommy, Thaddeus, and Bran get into the elevator and like hold on to the like railing that's in there, and and Dr. Bright goes, yeah, and he just hard turns the wheel, and instead of like turning normally like a wheel normally would, suddenly the submarine begins to spin like faster and faster and faster, like a fucking centrifuge. And with this, Dr. Bright leaps in and he perfectly like dives into the elevator, and the door closes behind him. And you then cut to an image. You then cut to the image. You then cut to an image of the serpent just looking at this tiny submarine as it's like spinning, and it's just like
Steal it from Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire using a gyro ball.
Yes.
Okay.
And
Alright.
two
Spin.
All right. So that was successful. The the spoilers, by the way. The trick to that one was going to be that I thought all of you guys were going to go and check out the tanks first. And the idea was that I was hoping you guys would expose yourself to the amnestic fluid because,
All of them.
let's say, for example, Tommy read the clipboard It would be instead like I would have described the procedure and then covered my mouth at certain points.
Oh man.
But luckily Bran did it, and Bran's responsible, so Bran more or less remembered, and Thaddeus as well. So that's good. I will let you guys know that you definitely could have taken some of that amnestic fluid if you wanted.
I definitely was thinking that, but I was like, you know what? Remember, I don't have all the brain cell this time. I can't.
It's kind of dangerous, but even grade F amnestic is pretty strong, especially if you filter it to something higher, like a C or a B. That would have been really powerful. But yeah, you guys skipped out on it. So, where do you guys want to go? You want to go to A5 and complete the column, or you want to go to B4 and just start going that way?
Bingo.
You're going for the bingo?
You gotta go here so you can go up.
Okay.
Yeah, and
All right. So,
because we completed 16 encounters, but we haven't done.
but you need a third objective before you can say
Yeah,
you're
we
done.
need a third objective.
Give me Yellowstone.
Give me a second.
I want to witness the beginning of the world.
y'all are like, nah. All right.
I would like it. Let's have a chat.
So, the door opens, and it's weird because it's your standard SCP facility containment site where it's just like a bunch of cells that are separated by like however many feet to make like hallways. It's just like a grid of hallways just like all throughout. But where you opened up specifically is directly in front of this one cell that is just completely open, which is very atypical. But everybody who's around that cell, there's like personnel here. There's like guards and like regular scientists and whatnot. People are just coming and going from the inside of this place. But everybody just seems super chill. Everybody's super happy. You can see inside the cell that it kind of looks like a coastline. It might actually like when you look at it, it might actually be like Greece or something like that. It has like that kind of architecture to it, and yeah, that's it.
Someone gasped in like realization.
Because I thought it was one, but now I'm not so sure.
So,
Okay,
would you guys like to discuss, or would you like to just approach this containment cell?
There's people around, yeah?
Yeah, there's tons of people around.
Yeah, I would like to talk to some of these folks. You know, like, hey, what's up? What's going on right now?
What SCP
Oh,
is
hi, Dr. Bright. What's going on? I haven't seen you in a long time.
You know, just working a shift. How about you?
Oh,
How's it going with you?
just having a great time. I'm so excited to have been assigned to this particular specimen. Normally stuff like this is pretty stressful for me, especially with something so dangerous. But I don't know, man, just having a great time. I figured out so much stuff, and I just don't feel that bad anymore. So I'm really happy
Just a
about
second,
this.
I think
Yeah.
I know what this is.
Maybe.
Is it?
Maybe.
Just tell me
I'm sorry. What are you saying? You're still talking to me, remember?
Oh
You
yeah.
weird-
yeah.
you
Sorry,
weirdo.
sorry, I just like to. I just like to think to myself a little bit
Okay.
or talk out loud.
Yeah. So what's going on? Are you going to meet the big man himself?
Yes.
Yes, I am.
Oh, sure, dude. Just go right in. You don't even need to. Today's Wednesday, so you don't even need to sign the paper. You can just go in.
All right.
All right. Do you want to discuss this, or would you like to? Would you like to discuss this, or would you all like to just go in? I feel like some of you might be more on what this is than others.
Fucking bolt inside. No, I don't know.
Does
Which
everyone know what we're dealing with?
Just tell me.
I do not.
The big man
I-
himself,
The big man himself. I believe we're gonna beat God
the man
What
upstairs.
page is he on?
on page
on here.
Page
15,
15, top.
top
Okay.
of page 15.
Okay, gotcha.
SCP-343.
All right. So you guys are going in.
Yeah.
Okay. So you go in, and as soon as you cross the threshold into the cell, you are just awash with just like the delicious smell of the sea, just a gentle breeze, the warm sun. It's so just and it's so invigorating that you all, I guess you would gain 2. Because normally it would be gain 5, but you're supposed to lose 3 for starting a new encounter. So yeah, you're in there, and and it's good. And you look down. It's just like a stone walkway that like slowly descends, with buildings on either side. People are just hanging out. Once again, probably SCP facility individuals, but also just like people in regular clothes. Seems like they kind of just are here, which is nice. You do see one guy who kind of catches your eye pretty specifically. He's leaning up against the wall. He clearly seems very fidgety, and he constantly is flicking his eyes to the left, i.e. down the path. But that's when you notice that down the path, sitting at a nice big like stone table, is a dude, just a guy. You can't really identify him from this distance, but it's just a person who's just sitting there. Would you like to go say hi?
Yes.
Hell yes.
All right, all of you head down, and as you approach, I'm gonna have each of you tell me what you who this individual looks like. We'll start with Dr. Bright, since apparently he has an idea.
Morgan Freeman.
Okay. All right. I'm not gonna do that impression, but Tom.
He looks strangely like the foreman.
Wow, that's fucked. I don't like that at all. That's weird. I don't. Can I have you change your answer? Because like I don't know which foreman you're talking about, and it's really freaking me out.
The foreman.
Shit. Okay. Well, that's gonna fuck with me for a while. All right. Thaddeus.
He looks
He
like
looks
a
like
man who-
Markiplier.
He looks like Markiplier. Oh, okay, that's good. Anywho, sorry. Thaddeus.
He looks like a man who very much enjoys tap water.
Oh,
Son of a bitch.
I've heard that this individual has enjoyed many great things. He probably likes tap water too. And Bran?
Suck it,
I don't know
Grant.
how I can live up to all of your guys' things, but he looks like a man that can save chimps from drowning.
Whoa! Must be
Yeah.
some sort of miracle worker. It's pretty impressive. All right. So as y'all are making your observations, you just kind of inherently, just like instinctually take a seat at the table. Turns out that despite the fact that the table seemed to be round with like many hundreds of chairs around it at first, the table's a lot smaller, and it's in the shape of like a pentagon where you have like the 5 sides, and there's 4 chairs for each of you. So y'all sit down at this perfectly, pentagon table. And you sit down, and the individual just goes, "Hey, what's going on?"
Who wants to start this?
Y'all
Which
seem
Let's Play are you doing next?
y'all seem pretty nervous. Oh, what Let's Play am I doing next? Oh man, I'm thinking that the next thing I'm gonna do. I've been working on Ace Attorney 3 with a few of my colleagues for a while,
Yo.
so I think we're gonna finish Ace Attorney 3. I'm really excited
That's
about
pretty
that. Yeah.
bonkers.
Yeah.
It's gonna take forever.
Oh, I mean, it's already taken a long time, but needless to say, time's fine. It's okay. As long as we're having a good time, that's all that matters. Anyone else? You're all kind of quiet. You okay? Anybody have anything that they're concerned about? You okay?
I have a good question.
Oh, yeah, sure.
How would you be able to shatter this necklace?
Oh, I mean, me or you?
Well, I've given it a shot several times.
Yeah, I
Just
mean,
literally
I mean, I'm
figuratively.
aware, but I mean, do you want me to do it, or do you want to do it yourself?
Would you be able to do it?
I mean, I mean, there's nothing I can't do, but I don't know if that's exactly what you're looking for. It seems like that might be the type of thing that you would want to do, maybe?
but I've tried so many things.
I mean, you could probably figure it out. You've tried, and I think you're probably capable of doing it yourself.
Are you saying that I have the means to do it right now, or?
No, I think you need to do some introspection. I think you need to figure out exactly who Dr. Bright is. And once you figure that out, I think the answer will be pretty self-evident.
So wise.
Tell me why.
Tell me why he's...
Nothing but a heartbreak.
How about you? How about you, young man? You seem kind of nervous, pointing at Bran.
Oh.
Any questions? Any concerns? I mean, most people love to talk, so you seem to have a little bit of a problem with it.
Yeah. Do you know if there's any way to put these nasty headaches I have away?
Is that a rhyme? Does that count?
Yeah.
All right, sure. When you mean headaches, you mean like migraine, like physical headaches, or are you saying like headaches as in something that's annoying to you?
What? Migraines. Mitigatingly unmerciful migraine.
There you go. Very good alliteration. That's the sort of thing that's always difficult, you know, because people come to me sometimes and they have isms about their personage, about their standing in life, about the problems that they face on a personal level. And obviously, it's pretty easy to just fix those things, just to make those things go away. But these are the things that make us us. You know what I mean? It might be inconvenient and it might not necessarily be the most fun at all times, but that is who you are. And I think that it's one of those things that you not only can handle yourself, but will enjoy having in the future. Are you sure you would want something like this to go away? Something that's so quintessentially you?
I don't mind, I guess, to stay, but at least a way to lessen the pain.
That makes sense. How about... I got one that's really good. So, we're more or less familiar with what afflicts you at the moment. What if I gave you the power of laughter? Not only can you talk through alliteration and rhyme and just normal idioms, you can also tell jokes now.
I can try.
There you go. I think that'll be fun. I think you'll enjoy that overall.
Okay. Wonderfully wise.
And how about you, sir, the man in the funny hat?
Is Santa Claus real?
Santa Claus isn't a person. It's not even really a thing. It's the spirit of the holidays that you carry on, not only in your heart, but in those that come after you. Santa Claus is as real as your festive spirit is.
Perfect.
It was beautiful.
Perfect. All according to plan.
Has no festive spirit. Santa Claus dies.
Oh, God.
Wait.
Ask one more thing.
Alternatively, I'll keep whatever is funnier in editing. But alternatively, Thaddeus goes like, "Is Santa Claus real?" And God goes like, "Hey Santa, are you real?" And he pokes his head out from behind a building and goes like, "Not anymore," and then vanishes.
Oh God, Santa!
But yes, sorry for that tangent. Yes, you had something to say, Tommy?
Yeah. Can you show us the beginning of the world?
I don't know exactly what he was going to say, unfortunately. He appears to have disappeared from the plane of existence. But, yeah. I can show you guys whatever you want, really.
Could you show us the birth of the universe?
I mean, define birth. How can you show the birth of something that is constantly happening? You know?
What the scientists consider the Big Bang. We would like to see that.
That's no problem whatsoever. He goes and he does like, you know that like thing where you make like a rectangle with your fingers? He does that and then like stretches it open a little bit, making like a ephemeral TV screen essentially. And you see before you just a spark and then just a boom, and it's just a massive explosion as nebulas form and galaxies twirl into existence, and just a cavalcade of light and divine providence just goes before you. And then he goes, and that wasn't even me.
Oh.
Ooh.
I wanted you to add is like, and the Outer Wilds soundtrack is playing.
And the Outer Wild soundtrack is playing. Shut up, Lawrence. I don't know if Colin's listening to this. Anywho, yeah. Hopefully that's what you wanted.
Yeah,
Well,
seems pretty cool.
does this mean everyone but Tommy achieved that?
I keep forgetting Dr. Brett is currently Obama. I forget it. I keep forgetting too. That's so funny.
You know what? Me too. Me too.
What do you mean you're forgetting? You are him.
Oh.
Well, sometimes
Alright.
we forget who we are all the
Sometimes I
time,
forget
right?
who we are. He did say that I must figure out who I am.
Yeah.
Like the brain hurdy juice from the eel.
Brain hurdy juice.
But now that we've all opened up to you, I would want to ask something about you.
Sure. What do you want to know?
There's a lot of bad stuff that the SCP has found.
Mm-hmm.
What is it that you fear?
Oh, being omnipotent is very interesting when you think about it, because it means that I don't really have anything that I can fear, you know? A lot of devout followers of mine have asked the question of, can I make a boulder that even I cannot lift? And it is true, I can. But then I just give myself the ability to lift it, so it's not that hard. But everything needs to have a sticking point, and to be fair, I do have one sticking point that does give me pause. But it's been a long time since I've had to worry about it.
Okay.
Anything else?
Yes. Would you like to bring? Are you able to bring Tommy back from wherever he is?
Oh, absolutely. Here you go.
Wait,
Oh, welcome back. Hopefully you enjoyed the dimension of milk and honey.
There was so much milk and too much honey.
All right.
I'm lactose intolerant.
Oh,
Well-
no.
Oh my god. All right. Well, you guys seem like you're good. Unless anyone has any like final questions for me, I'll just open up this elevator for you. And right behind each of you, like within arm's reach, is your own personal elevator where the doors are already open, but the inside is shaped like a pentagon. And you see that there are like 5 doors on each side of the pentagon, and you're all looking at each other like portal style.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Wait,
So yeah, does anyone have any final questions before I send you on your way?
I have one more.
No, sir.
Yes,
Is
Dr.
there-
Bright, what can I help you with?
Is there a way to stop chimps from drowning?
Unfortunately, that was a flaw in my initial design of the chimps.
Are you able to update this?
I don't know if I should. I don't know if I should. That's one of the problems I can't. That's one of the problems that I constantly face in life, you know what I mean? Like I have those who come here and ask me why I gave their loved ones cancer, for example. And the truth is that I didn't give them cancer. I accidentally made it so they could get cancer. And it's true, I could just make it so no one could get cancer ever again, but that has so many cascading effects on so many different things in the world that something worse than cancer would exist. And I don't necessarily think that something so horrible is okay, but I think it's better than the alternative.
This is his fear. Troops will no longer drown.
You guys
Mhm.
good? Would you like to leave?
Sure.
Yeah, I exhausted all my questions.
Okay. So this is where things, and I know it's the same voice, but imagine that this is just the inner monologue voiced by God. This is where things are about to get a little bit sticky. So, for talking with God, all of you are now at 100 points.
Yeah.
Oh.
Shit. I put myself at 0.
You could just type 100. There you go. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
You're all at 100 just because you feel so revitalized. However, as you all get up out of your chair and go and enter your private door to the special elevator or whatever, one of you notices that shifty guy, the guy who is like constantly like flicking his eyes towards God, is approaching very quickly with a gun. But it's not even just a gun. It is a gun that is like, imagine something that glows like a light bulb, right? You know how like a light bulb is like bright in the center and then it has like the corona effect around it where it like lights up everything around it. Imagine that, but instead of the gun glowing bright, it is glowing dark, if that makes sense.
The increased, not opacity, the emission.
Wait, which one of us notices it?
I don't know. You tell me.
Well, who can
Well-
do the most damage?
Well, I was gonna say I would be jumping in front of God.
Is it? Are we going? Who are we going with?
I haven't
Right.
died. I could jump in front of God.
But you might instantaneously teleport and then.
Oh, I
I-
can try and shoot the dude
I think
with
it's.
the
I think
rifle.
I think you're okay with that.
Okay.
That'd be really funny though if you jump to take the bullet for God and then vanish.
God damn
Or we
it.
could just. I would recommend just shooting this guy. If
I'll
what
shoot
he's
him with the
potentially
trank-
holding.
A trank rifle.
So you're going.
Are you sure we? Because
One of you notices this guy. Just one. The rest of you have already stepped into the elevator and can't participate.
Yeah.
One of you notices. You have to tell me who notices, and then it's going to be a one-on-one with the big one.
If you shoot him with the trank, he could still pull the trigger.
Okay, you want to jump in front of him, Tommy?
I'm just saying. I don't know. I'm also saying Bran has a gun.
I do, but I'm not a good shot.
Should I use the normal gun?
Do you have a normal gun?
I mean, technically, you didn't take his normal gun with you. You only took the trank gun.
Well,
Yeah,
no, because then
technically
he
it's well
well then he respawned with his bullets.
Yeah. So he respawned with
Oh,
yeah,
he
like-
had. So you have actual gun.
Yeah.
It's the
Yeah,
same.
like a
It's the
rifle.
same. It's the same rifle. He just loads a different ammo into it.
Dude, I think maybe potentially the rolling thing we got going on with Thaddeus being heroic might need to. We need to come in
Chat.
again.
Chattius, let's go.
Chattiest.
You're going in.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So everybody else is out of the equation. You are in the elevator. Thaddeus is the one who notices this individual approaching with clearly an otherworldly weapon. What do you do?
I'm going to shoot him.
With
Or, no, I'm going to aim the gun on him and say like, "Hey, drop it."
Okay. You aim, you brandish the weapon with all the professionalism of somebody who's done this 1,000 times. It's loaded with the bullet and you're pointing it directly at him because remember, you're still like at the table. So you are pointing at where he is and you're like, "Hey, stop. Get out." The guy doesn't even acknowledge you remotely.
I'm asking him, please put it down. This is your last warning.
He continues to ignore you.
I'm going to shoot at him.
Okay. We are going to do a roll and simulate that you lost 50 points.
Okay.
So you need to beat a roll of 50.
Okay.
You need to roll 50 or less.
That is.
I think we should give him one more chance for that.
Nope. You shoot at him, and it hits him square in the shoulder. So not a lethal shot, but not only does it shoot him square in the shoulder, he doesn't even, like... You know how, like, a bullet hits a person really hard so it'll send them flying? He doesn't even physically respond to the bullet. It shoots him, and it's just like a chunk of his shoulder flies out. Underneath the flesh, you see that it's like a black skeleton.
Oh,
That
That's
sounds
fun.
horrible.
Edgy.
What do you do?
I thought this was gonna be a smooth encounter.
What do you do?
Mm.
He's
I
getting
aim for the-
closer. He's getting closer, by the way.
Aim for the head.
All right, you're going to shoot again and aim for the head?
Wait. Turn to, I guess, the god, the Tapwater man, and say, hey, I think you should get out of here.
Tap water, man.
So you turn to God, and you say to him, you should probably get out of here. I think I know what's happening. And God says, and God responds with, yep, this is the one sticking point I was afraid of.
Oh,
The man is approaching again. He doesn't move, by the way. God
Uh.
just remains sitting.
I'm gonna shoot him in the head.
All right. Roll again as if you had lost 60 points.
Oh god.
Ooh.
What is that?
56.
56? That's a pass? Yes,
it
because
is
you...
indeed.
Wait, no, because you had lost
No.
60 points. So that's actually a
Lost
fail.
60, so
Oh.
40.
Yeah, so you're at 40. So that's another fail. You shoot him in the face. And not only do you shoot him in the face, it's like a video game style fucking critical hit where there's like the giant fuck you hit spark that goes. And his entire skull comes off. Rather, I should correct my statement. All the skin on his skull came off. And what's left behind is a pitch black skeleton, like head, with flaming eyes.
Oh, shit.
It's
someone
Ghost
turn on the Terminator
Rider.
music.
He
It's him, the spirit of vengeance.
he raises the handgun and points it at God. What do you do?
I'm gonna try and shoot one last one. I'm gonna try and shoot the handgun out of his hand.
Okay. Roll. We'll say 65 loss.
So, 35.
Oh,
Ooh.
24.
25.
And you need it, and it was 35, so you succeeded. You shoot the handgun, and it's weird because the handgun doesn't actually exist. It's like the essence of nothingness. So when you shoot it, you don't hit nothing, but you got lucky and you hit his hand. Now the hand gets completely blown apart, and it's just like a black skeletal hand, but that did mean that he dropped the gun. You have exactly one more chance to figure out what to do here, because there is a thing. There's a thing that you can do here, or something terrible is gonna happen. You're gonna have to make a very tough choice. Which, by the way, you bought yourself time by shooting the gun. so
You wanna,
that was
like,
good.
look to see if this is an SCP. I don't know.
That's what I'm doing now.
Time.
It's the Antichrist, but I don't know if that's on here.
'Cause, yeah,
Can
'cause
I
I haven't read anything
What
like
I
it.
should do?
Sorry,
Can I ask God what I should do?
not gonna lie, didn't think about that. Sure, you can ask if you'd like.
I would like to ask God what I should do and what I should do. I bought him a couple moments, but I don't think I can stop him.
So, as you turn to God to ask him the question, God already knows what you're going to ask, and time slows to a crawl. And you see the mostly skeletal, at this point, remains of this flaming Antichrist leaning over to go pick up the gun. And you turn to God, and God answers the question that you have not asked and says, Well, this is inevitable. As with everything, everything must pass. Just because I'm not here doesn't mean that there won't be someone here to take my place. But I don't know if I don't get to choose who takes my place. So they might not necessarily be the same type of person as I am. So even if you do something heroic, this is gonna happen again eventually. It could be 1,000 years, could be 1,000,000 years, it could be literally as soon as you leave. So I don't know. All I know is that he's gonna pull that trigger and something's gonna die. But it's not. I'm gonna let you know, by the way, because I know what you're thinking. This is not gonna be the same type of death as you've experienced before. This is death to kill God. So just keep that in mind. Are you satisfied with the answer?
Yeah, I just would feel bad if like God died and there was no one left. But now that he said someone's coming to replace him, and also that it's inevitable, I'm not jumping. I don't think I'm jumping in front of it. I'm gonna try and run to kick the gun, like as he's reaching for it, just kick it away.
Okay. So time speeds back up. You get a little bit of a head start because of this, and you go and try to kick the gun or whatever. And once again, you forgot that the gun doesn't really exist, and so when you go to kick it, your boot just goes straight through it. And the skeleton picks up the gun and goes to pull the trigger. Okay? I'm going to ask, not you, this is everybody here, because I need to really illustrate that this is a big decision that y'all are making. Is somebody going to take this bullet?
I'll do it.
Dr. Bright will?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So, Thaddeus tried to kick the gun, missed. The blackened skeleton just goes right past him and shoots at God. And at the last moment, Dr. Bright, in the body of Barack Hussein Obama, jumps in front of the bullet and takes the bullet wholesale. Instead of just exploding with blood like the bullet wound normally does, it punches a clean hole through you. The bullet doesn't proceed, so don't worry. You did save God. You did the right thing. But from that hole, your flesh starts to blacken, and it spreads out, and you begin to fade, kind of like the turn to dust, in what do you call it? Endgame. Thank you. And you just turned, and you start turning to. You start. Sorry, what'd you say?
No.
What'd you say?
I don't feel so good, Dr. Bright.
I don't feel so good, Dr. Bright. I don't feel so good, Tommy. But and you begin to fade into dust, and it spreads out from the bullet hole, and it consumes your entire body, and you fade away into nothingness. And y'all are like, that's fine. It's Dr. Bright. We'll just put the necklace on someone else. And then you notice that the ruby on the necklace fades away. It goes from red to black, and the necklace begins to fade from existence. And the whole thing is gone. Dr. Bright is dead. He is dead beyond dead.
No.
Is the necklace still there?
I just said the necklace turned to dust.
Oh, it turned to dust. I thought you just said the
gem turned black, and then from the ruby gem that it turned to dust.
Oh.
Yeah, the entire necklace has been turned to dust at this point. And y'all are looking. Dr. Bright is fucking dead. And you go to look at the skeleton, and the skeleton is turning to dust as well. And it's all gone. God stands up from the table, clears his throat slightly, turns to the three of you. Two of you are in the elevator, and Thaddeus is over where the gun used to be. It has also faded from existence, and says, "It's a shame." And then he just walks away.
What the fuck? You can't bring him back?
It's a death for God. Not even God can cure death for God.
That's bullshit.
Oh no.
Congratulations, you had a talk with everybody.
Yeah.
You succeeded. Good job.
But at what
I wasn't talk
cost?
with everyone.
Well, because the idea was that God knows everything, so you could ask any question and he would answer it. So yes, he is everybody.
I'm
Oh, interesting.
unsubscribing.
From God's
This is my
from God's Let's Play
flyer.
channel.
Yeah, from God's Let's Play channel,
So yeah,
also known as Markiplier.
Oh god.
so yeah, that's that.
Alright,
Congratulations, you have. I'll explain what this means for Dr. Bright in a moment, but for all intents and purposes, you guys have finished. You did at least 16 encounters total, and you successfully passed 3 encounters, or
What a
3
way
of
to
the
fucking
objectives.
Avenge me.
Yeah. So y'all go and y'all go back. It's very somber, but you go into the elevator. You go back to the like initial waiting room where you meet everybody, and this time there is nobody to greet you. Almost as if they anticipated something like this might happen, and they just have a set of envelopes there for everybody's pay, quote unquote. Bran picks it up. It's another crisp $5 bill. Thaddeus picks
And-
it. Thaddeus picks. Sorry.
And cat lamp.
And cat lamp.
Cat lamp.
and you got cat lamp. Yep. Thaddeus picks up his envelope, and it's a all-you-can-eat coupon for, I don't know, what restaurant do you want, Thaddeus?
Outback Steak.
Did you say IHOP?
I got Outback Steakhouse last time.
Oh, that's right, you did.
So it's an all-you-can-eat coupon, buffet coupon for IHOP, and then Tom gets he gets a charger for the new Game Boy that I gave him because I forgot to give him a charger. And that's the pay. Bran and Thaddeus leave out through the front door. Tom goes back into the elevator to return to his room, and yeah, that's that.
What
That's
a way
sad
for
ending.
Dr. Bright to end.
Saving
way.
God.
Took a bullet for God.
So, allow me to explain how this is going to work from a mechanical standpoint. So, I'm going to have a talk with Lawrence, not exactly after this stream, but just before we do another King Big Gay.
King Big Gay.
He is a king.
King Big Gay.
So Lawrence and I are going to have a talk at some point where we're going to discuss what he wants to do from here on. His options are, just so that way people kind of know what he has. He does have options of what he's going to do. Like, Lawrence will still be able to participate in the SCP playthrough.
As a new character.
Well, we'll discuss. I have some ideas as to what he can do, but we have stuff that we could do. And yeah, that's that. And then I'll let you know, by the way, just so that way you guys don't think that I was just kind of like railroading you into taking a bullet to kill God, which is definitely what I want the name of the animation to be, by the way, Lawrence.
Bullet for God.
A bullet to kill God, yeah. But yeah, so if you hadn't have done that, the entire world would have descended into chaos because there wouldn't have been like any divine power controlling it, and you technically would have passed and could have like decided to like leave or like leave for your shift today, but the next time you came back there would be someone else sitting in that chair who may or may not have been a good person.
Oh.
And that's worrisome. So I'm glad that you guys kept it relatively same, so that way we didn't have to worry about all that necessarily. But yeah,
Spoiler
It
alert,
also
was
felt
gonna be
fitting
Hitler.
to finish off Dr. Bright because, I don't know, this session was digging a little deep to his backstory too, where it's actually kind of sad. It
Well,
was like,
And then
his
he
time.
sacrificed himself.
and then he sacrificed himself,
He looked
vaporized
deep
before our
within
eyes.
himself. He understood, and then he, yeah.
I must say, we did do way better this session.
Way fewer deaths, which I think was good. I think that was better.
But
I-
we did
and-
come the closest to losing. I will say that if Tom did not have the mask on his face,
Well,
he
no,
100%
because if
would've
you,
died, right?
well, yes, about to say, like, but remember, if all of you die, you don't lose like the entire session is over. You just fail that encounter and you spawn in the next room. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, and we got all greens.
Yes, all green.
All
Yeah,
of them,
all
all
greens.
greens. Definitely
What
not
was
a
the
failure.
one that we nearly failed, but totally didn't actually fail?
I don't remember which
I
one.
mean,
you're
that
talking
one,
about.
I guess. The statue.
Concrete baby.
Okay,
Yeah.
baby.
We almost did, technically.
You almost
No, what
did.
was
I'm about
it?
to say that was pretty close, but I feel like Dave is referring to something else.
D3.
B3.
What was
Failed the
D3.
Dave whatever the Empire guys.
No,
No,
we
that
did
was
lose
that was the
one.
one you did fail.
Yeah,
No, we
that's
didn't.
'Cause
what we
you-
lost.
Yeah, you guys failed the Davite Empire because you did something in between. The idea was that in order to pass that, quote unquote, you either had to write nothing or write enough that the Davites became part of the SCP founders, so that way it counted as a success. But you guys stopped after 2, so you didn't change how the world worked, but you still violated what you're supposed to do because you thought it'd be funny.
It was pretty funny.
Because the Vatican got taken over and the French Empire collapsed.
It's pretty
you
funny.
It's
wrote
pretty
Reginald on
funny.
the paper, and then as soon as you finished writing it, just slap it on the book.
Sorry, what?
Write Reginald on a sticker.
What'd you
and as
say?
soon as-
Ah!
You know, that's what we tried to do, remember?
No, I know, but so the idea behind that is that any words written in that room would automatically be turned into their base writing material and then written into the history. So it didn't matter if you tried to write the name at all. I guess technically the only thing you could have done is maybe say the name while holding every single one of the books at the same time. Which I don't know if you could have done that.
Whoa.
Let's go arm in arm and just hug the books while saying his name.
Well, no, because if you do that, then it'll kill you, right? So you'd only be able to do that with 3 books.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because that's how that works. All right. Yeah. I guess as well, because Dr. Bright was completely vaporized from this earth, all of the stuff you had also got vaporized. You unfortunately didn't get to use the rook that I gave you.
Yeah, because I didn't really know.
So what I was gonna do, there was an encounter that you guys may have encountered where you were gonna go up against a let's just say a very intelligent opponent, and I was just going to straight up challenge you to a game of chess on chess.com. And I was going to screen record it, and the idea was that you were gonna have to beat me in a game of chess, but you would have 3 rooks and I would only have 1, where one of your rooks is on my side, because the idea is that would have been your rook that you just flipped over and made your color instead of mine.
Yo, that's pretty wicked.
But then we did encounter it, so sorry about that. But luckily you don't have to worry
I was
about that because
hoping-
you're dead.
For something like the Reagan tape one, and I was just gonna hold the bar magnet to it.
Just destroy the tape. That's so fucked. Wait,
But,
no,
like-
didn't we already see the Reagan tape? Wasn't that in the last session or no?
No, I don't-
we
know,
didn't
though.
see it.
No, we did the clown. The clown.
Ah,
TV,
it
which I
was the
would have done
clown one.
Yeah.
Just hold up the bar magnet, just wipe the fucking TV.
All right, so that was good. Anything else? I don't know. I mean, obviously we're at 8 p.m. right now, but hopefully you guys thought that was okay. I wanted to end it dramatically, and there were several ways that
Right.
could have happened.
Yeah.
I
thought it
mean,
was
Dr.
gonna roll
Bright dying is
smoothly.
pretty dramatic.
It's not even just dying, like, and that's why I'm really
Definitely.
glad that Lawrence was the one who was like, yeah, I'll do it. because you are like, because Dr. Bright can die and who cares, but like he is gone. He has been obliterated from this earth. But yeah, if you guys wanted to know, just because the 8 encounters that you guys got or didn't get, we will not be seeing for at least the next 2 sessions. So would you guys like to just hear the title of what they were, just to see what you missed out on, or no?
Yes, please.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, that's my vote.
Okay.
I'm not gonna see him for a while.
So it was B45, C45. Okay, so it's just the 4 or 5s of everything. So, you missed the prank show.
Damn it.
The question mark, which is that's the SCP where everything about it is anti-memetic.
Oh, well.
That one would
probably do something with me and the pills, right?
Yes, that was actually going to be the trick. The idea was that in order to leave, there was a security guard at the exit, and he was going to be like, "All right, you guys have to tell me something about that." And the idea was that no matter what it was, you wouldn't remember what it was until Bran remembered, like, I have the pills that make me extremely resistant to anti-memetic stuff, and then he would remember that it's like, I don't know, something. Anyway, so there's that.
Okay.
You guys missed out on the anomalous entity, which is an SCP that exists within the notion of SCPs.
Ooh.
I remember seeing
That one was
I think,
weird.
Yeah, so that one would have been real tough, but there's that. You guys would have missed out on the time bomb, which is its own barrel of worms. Y'all would have missed out on the death row. What?
Is the time bomb the one where it's just a box that sounds like a bomb?
Yeah.
The
And
ticking.
Oh yeah, but there's
It's
not
just
anything
there's
inside
nothing.
of it.
It just convinces everyone that it's a time bomb about to go off, but there's nothing in there.
Yeah.
You guys also missed out on the death robot, which is the one where I said I was going to challenge you to chess. You guys missed out on the Song of Genesis, which is the one where it's a record that when you play it, it causes things to accelerate through their evolutionary cycle.
Yeah.
Oh.
And so that would have been the quote unquote birth of the world. That was one of the big things. So by the way, just to let you guys know, because you guys can kind of see it here, I put one objective in each column. Is what I did. Yeah.
Okay.
Then after that, you guys missed the invisible giants, which are the ones where you have to put on the special set of 3D glasses, and then you see that the entire world is populated by invisible giants that as soon as you acknowledge their presence, they fucking tear you to pieces. And then finally, the one that I was really hoping you guys would see, I was really hoping you guys would meet God, and then I was really hoping that you guys would, one of my other favorite SCPs, you would have gone to Yellowstone National Park and encountered SCP-2000. It is number 21 in the book, if you want to turn to it real quick.
Oh, right.
Oh.
That would have been so good.
Yeah, so I was really, I was a little upset because you guys didn't make it that far, but
Where
still.
he creates people.
It repopulates the Earth. It's like,
Yeah.
and it's been activated twice. It's like, that's nuts. But anywho.
Terrifying.
But yeah, so that was that. That was good. These VODs are a little too long to be uploaded to YouTube, but luckily I have them recorded natively. So next time, like I said, I'll be talking with Lawrence as to how he's going to be continuing from here on. But then I'm also going to be a little bit more careful about keeping track of what's in everybody's inventory and stuff like that. So I'll be using this VOD to assemble what everybody has. Because you guys have some stuff at the moment. So yeah. Okay. I think overall that means we're good.
When can you guess the next session would be?
Not for a while, just because
figured.
Dave and Grant have school, so I would probably say like 15 weeks, I guess.
Oof.
Yeah.
So after they graduate.
Especially Dave, because Dave has 6 classes to do on his final semester, so I definitely don't want to I don't want to do that to him. So yeah, but even if we're not doing anything like this, me, Saba, and you all have the opportunity to. This-
You can't take away my cat lamp. Why?
Why don't you just save the cat lamp? You could just make your own cat lamps.
Thank
Hey, thank you. Like you're fucking. Oh God! There's so many cat lamps suddenly.
See, this isn't me. This is.
I like how soft they look. But anywho,
I want to crush them. Just
My
throw it in my
master
mouth.
died.
Anywho, yep, that's that. Anybody else have any final comments? You know what? I know that we're running out of time here, but I did want to ask real quick because we didn't really get to talk about it this time. But what was everybody's favorite encounter from this half of the session?
God was real good.
God made me feel not great because I knew that I was essentially either gonna have to kill one of you or make the game very difficult from here on. And
I was more curious how you were gonna come up with some of the answers, actually.
and how did I do?
Yeah.
I was obviously spitballing, but
You did
Same.
pretty well. You did a good old
answering
like-
answering a question with a non-answer.
like answering a question with another question.
Yeah, I figured
You did
God would
pretty
do
good with
something like that.
I like the succubus one. I think. Just
Child
That
of
was pretty
Satan.
funny.
That was the Thaddeus show, so that makes sense.
big brain. I also like the eel one because I just like big eel.
That's a really cool visual that I look forward to eventually.
Hard to visualize. Well, actually, not hard.
I'm about to say it's just a big eel. It's the visual is going to be the massively long eel juxtaposed with the teeny tiny submarine.
Actually,
Concrete baby.
actually, the hard part would be the
That's
interior of said
concrete,
submarine.
baby.
Oh, that's a good point. We
That's
can make the sub. Don't worry,
concrete.
Lawrence. We can make the submarine simpler.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about. We'll just make it look like an office. Like everything's just square rooms and square halls, but it's a submarine. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, we heard from Grant and Dave. What about you, Lawrence and Saba?
Yes, God. To be honest. Because, like,
You
You
Alright,
guys
let's
were
go back.
jonesing for God so hard, and I was like, oh man, I really hope I can live up to this.
God.
It's
Yeah,
real
that
tough.
was indeed pretty good.
I was
I also
not
like,
expecting shit to go down. I thought it was gonna be like the food that we got, just like,
Yeah,
take
it'd be
it easy.
nice.
Everyone get 100 points.
I mean,
and you're good to
Grant,
go.
because you already know about the tangent timeline or whatever. When I told you that there was a shifty guy who was like kind of uncomfortable, did you immediately pick up on that guy might be
Yeah,
the
I was like-
Antichrist?
It's probably for the fucking Antichrist, but I'm not like sure if anything's gonna happen with that. Evidently, it did.
Yeah. Also, I got like I don't know. I also didn't have a plan for what the Antichrist was gonna look like because I'm not gonna lie, I didn't expect you to fucking shoot him. So hopefully the sick ass black skeleton with flaming eyes is cool enough.
Yeah, that was
'Cause,
pretty
like,
creepy.
Go
I was
yeah.
thinking Terminator.
Ghost Rider.
I think Dave said he was thinking
Ghost Rider.
Ghost
Rider.
Rider.
Ghost Rider. All right, you guys all three of you said God, so I want two other things. I need to know. I need feedback on these so I know which
Okay.
types of encounters to do more
I was
of and
gonna
which
say,
to do less.
I liked the box that Thaddeus got.
Oh,
That was
the
fun.
hungry bag.
It's like the dog box.
Yeah.
Dog fucks.
Actually, if I was not going to be choosing God, I would have totally said SCP-173.
The one where we almost all died.
Yes, because that was like, oh shit, this is the fastest that we've all died.
That's concrete.
Which was
baby.
real tough because I had in my notes I had clean the cell, right? That was basically my notes. But then I also have like multiple arrows coming off of that being like, how do I make it so they don't just die instantly? Because like that's the thing is that as soon as you fail the roll, it's like, oh, the lights flickered, you're dead. That's not very fun. and it's
Right.
like you're all in like a really enclosed space. But yeah, okay, well
Yeah,
that's
'cause
good.
It was also the
Ah,
most involved one because we had to choose
Yeah.
who was cleaning and who was.
We could have turned on like
staring.
Tommy's flashlight, so even if the lights flickered,
You could still see it. That would have
you could
worked too.
see it.
I didn't even
I mean,
think
it
about
was
that.
super funny calling it out, and then Zach just being mad that we figured like it out, like the plan that he wanted to do.
There was like four times that happened this session of me being like, and then like Lawrence, Grant, or like any one of you just being like, oh, but what if this is the thing that Zach wants to do? And I'm just like, damn it! So
It was-
pissed.
It was like my thing about wearing a mask in the hospital. That was so casual. I didn't even know what we were up against.
Saba, you can't put things on the card in your hand.
No, I'm not. I'm not trying to. I just wanted to make room for him.
Oh, okay. for cat lamp. All
Yeah,
right.
my cat
We'll finish off here because I know Grant has things to do, so I'll let you all go.
Yes.
Goodbye, game.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Bye.
I'm gonna stop the
Good
stream.
night.
I want to
Bye.
sit in on the Lawrence and Saba show for a second though, so I'm gonna stop streaming.